குட் மார்னிங் சார், எங்கே வந்துட்டீங்க? கெஸ்ட் ஹவுஸ் சார், சரி போங்க. போயிட்டு சாப்பிட்டுக்கு வந்துடுறீங்கல்ல? ஓகே, கெஸ்ட் ஹவுஸ் போங்க, போட்டு. தேங்க்யூ. தேவராஜ் சார் கெஸ்ட் ஹவுஸ் போகிறாரு. தேவராஜ் வேண்டாம், தேவைப்படாது. பின்னாடி தேவைப்படாது. இங்கே பாருங்க, இப்போ நீங்கள் 5 மட்டும் பண்ண மேடம். இந்த 3 இது 1 5 பேர் மட்டும் பண்ணுங்க மேடம். 5 ஆச்சா? 6 7 8 9 10 11 அவ்வளோதான். 11 தேவைப்படுது. 11 தான் தேவைப்படுது. இன்னொரு எப்படி செக் பண்ணிக்கிறேன். 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 நிமிஷம் 8 3 11 இல்லை காமி போட்டிங்க வராங்க மேடம். அவங்களோட ஜாயின் பண்ணி சொல்லுங்கள். இல்லை எங்கள் டீம் வராங்க, அவங்களோட ஜாயின் பண்ணி சொல்லுங்கள். கம்பெனிக்கு வராங்க மேம். இன்னும் 2 பேர் வருவாங்க. நீங்கள் 4 பேர் ஜாயின் பண்ணி பண்ணிக்கோங்க. சார் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. அவங்க வந்துருக்காங்க, கோயிலேருந்து வந்துட்டு இருக்காங்க. கொடுங்க, யார் வீடு சொல்லிடுறாங்க. இல்லைன்னா டிக்கெட் வச்சுக்கோங்க. ஒன்று நீங்கள் ரெஃபரன்ஸ் வச்சுக்கோங்க. 5 பேர் ரெடி பண்ணி சரி.
Have you used Claude?
Wait, how old is the new hire?
Good morning, everyone. Respected dignitaries, distinguished office bearers of IEEE Madras section, esteemed speakers, faculty members, researchers, students, and dear participants. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all to POCO 2026 panel of conference organizers organized by the IEEE Madras section and hosted by Periyar Institute of Science and Technology. Today's workshop brings together experienced conference organizers, academic leaders, and IEEE professionals who will share their expertise on planning, managing, and successfully conducting quality technical conferences that meet international standards. On behalf of the organizing committee, I extend a very warm welcome to each and every one of you, and thank you for being part of this significant academic initiative. I now request all the dignitaries to come onto the stage. So with that being said, please join me in welcoming the esteemed chief guest of the day, Dr. R. Malliga, Pro Vice Chancellor, Periyar Maniammai Institute of Science and Technology, Dean to the University, Tanjore. Dr. P.K. Srividya, Registrar, Periyar Maniammai Institute of Science and Technology, Tanjore. Dr. D. Devaraj, former Secretary, IEEE Madras Section. Dr. S. Kotishwaran, Chair, Student Activities Committee, IEEE Madras Section. Lieutenant R. Shrikant, Chair, Sustainable Development, IEEE Madras Section. Dr. M. Arun, Chair, Program and Technical Meetings, IEEE Madras Section. Dr. M. Venkatesh Kumar, Chair, Power and Energy Society and Publicity and Public Relations, IEEE Madras Section. Dr. K. Vijay Kumar, Chair, Engineering Medicine and Biology Society. Engineer Sudhakar, Member, IEEE SAC. Dr. K. Marulia Begum, Associate Professor and Head of IEEE Periyar Maniammai, Tanjore. Dr. S. Apavo Alais Balamurugan, Professor, CSE and Director, Sponsored Research. Mr. S. Arun Murugan, Assistant Professor, ECE, Periyar Maniammai University, Tanjore. Our esteemed Madras Section EXICOM members, professional members, volunteers, participants, dignitaries, and well-wishers. Welcome to panel of conference organizers, POCO 2026. So POCO is not just an event. It's a platform where ideas are executed, where planning meets precision, and where leaders are shaped to organize conferences that truly matter. And without any further delay, let's get this started. To invoke a positive and respectful beginning, I would like to request everyone to rise for Tamilthai Valthu.
நீராறும் கடலொழுத்த நிலமலர்ந்த கெழிலொழுகும் சீராறும் வதனம் என திகழ்பரத கண்டமிது திரிக்கணமும் அது சிறந்த திராவிடனல் திருநாடும் தக்க சிறு பிறைநுதலும் தரித்தனரும் திலகமுமே அத்திலக வாசனை போல் அனைத்துலகும் இன்பமுற எத்திசையும் புதல் மனத்த இருந்த பெரும் தமிழழங்கே தமிழழங்கே உன் சீரிலமை திறம் வியந்து செயல் மறந்து வாழ்ந்ததுமே வாழ்ந்ததுமே வாழ்ந்ததுமே.
Thank you. Thank you all. Ethics is the foundation of every successful professional journey. To present the IEEE Code of Ethics, I invite Lieutenant R. Shrikant, Chair, Sustainable Development, IEEE Madras Section, and I would like to request everyone to rise for the same.
Good morning to one and all present here. Please take this sheet of paper with you. It has been provided to all of you. I kindly request everyone to please repeat after me. We, the members of the IEEE, in recognition of the importance of our technologies in affecting the quality of life throughout the world, and in accepting a personal obligation to our profession, its members, and the communities we serve, do hereby commit ourselves to the highest ethical and professional conduct and agree to hold paramount the safety, health, and welfare of the public, to strive to comply with ethical design and sustainable development practices, to protect the privacy of others, and to disclose promptly factors that might endanger the public or the environment, to improve the understanding by individuals and society of the capabilities and societal implications of conventional and emerging technologies, including intelligent systems, to avoid real or perceived conflicts of interest whenever possible, and to disclose them to affected parties when they do exist, to avoid unlawful conduct in professional activities, and to reject bribery in all its forms, to seek, accept, and offer honest criticism of technical work, to acknowledge and correct errors, to be honest and realistic in stating claims or estimates based on available data, and to credit properly the contribution of others, to maintain and improve our technical competence, and to undertake technological tasks for others only if qualified by training or experience, or after full disclosure of pertinent limitations, to treat all persons fairly and with respect, and to not engage in discrimination based on characteristics such as race, religion, gender, disability, age, national origin, sexual orientation, gender identity, or gender expression, to not engage in harassment of any kind, including sexual harassment or bullying behavior, to avoid injuring others, their property, reputation, or employment by false or malicious actions, rumors, or any other verbal or physical abuses, to support colleagues and co-workers in following this code of ethics, to strive to ensure the code is upheld, and to not retaliate against individuals reporting violation. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for reminding us the values that guide our professional and personal and ethical responsibilities. Every successful event begins with a meaningful welcome. I would now like to invite Dr. Kotishwaran, Chair, Student Activities Committee, IEEE Madras section, to deliver the welcome address.
Thank you, madam. Most respected Pro Vice Chancellor, Dr. R. Malliga ma'am, respected Registrar, Dr. P.K. Sirivithya ma'am, and our office bearers and executive members of IEEE Madras section, delegates from various institutions, faculty members and students, very good morning to all. It is my immense pleasure and privilege to take part of this event and going to propose the welcome address in this occasion. The IEEE Madras section is promote to the conference standards to the among the faculty members and various conference organizers. For this purpose only, we are organizing the panel of conference organizers, POCO. So through this, we can provide the awareness among the conference organizers how they are going to organize or conduct the standard IEEE conferences. First of all, I would like to welcome Dr. R. Malliga, Pro Vice Chancellor, Periyar Institute of Science and Technology. It is our great pleasure providing the opportunity to host this institution. In this occasion, I thank you, madam, and once again, welcome to Dr. R. Malliga ma'am, and I extend my warm welcome to Dr. P.K. Sirivithya ma'am, Registrar, Periyar Institute of Science and Technology. Welcome you, madam. And I extend my warm welcome to Lieutenant R. Srikanth, Chair, Social Development, IEEE Madras section. Welcome you, sir. Dr. K. Vijay Kumar, Chair, Engineering Medicine, Biology Society, IEEE Madras section, and member SAC, IEEE Madras section. Welcome you, sir. Next, Dr. D. Devraj, Former Secretary, IEEE Madras section. Welcome you, sir. Next, Dr. S. Apawal S. Balamurugan, Professor Diploma CSC, Director Sponsored Research, Periyar Institute of Science and Technology. Welcome you, sir. Dr. M. Arun, Chair, Program Technical Meetings, IEEE Madras section. Welcome you, sir. Engineer P. Swagar, Member SAC, IEEE Madras section. Welcome you, sir. Dr. K. Marilia Begum, Associate Professor, Head of Department Tripoli, Periyar IEEE Student Project Counselor, Periyar Institute of Science and Technology. Welcome you, madam. Mr. S. R. Murugan, Assistant Professor, EC Department, Periyar Institute. Welcome you, sir. And also may extend the warm welcome to our IEEE Madras section staff, Mr. R. Rajan, IEEE Madras section, and Mrs. H. Bhuvaneshwari, staff IEEE Madras section, and Master of Ceremonies, Ms. Nagila Kalyana Sundram, exam member, IEEE MS and Professionals, IEEE MS Women Engineering Ability Group. Welcome you, madam. Next, extend by warm welcome to Mr. Hera, exam member, IEEE MS Young Professionals. Welcome you, sir. And also, I would like to welcome to all the delegates from various institute and the faculty members from various institute, student members from various institute, and also especially faculty and students of Periyar Institute. It is my immense pleasure and privilege to once again welcome you all for the IEEE Madras section panel of conference organizers event. This event is, we are going to, actually, we need to inaugurate the IEEE student branch at Periyar For the past 6 months, we are getting the request from Professor Apawal Balamurugan, sir. So we need to start and we need to organize a main number of events under the IEEE banner. We need to provide the opportunity to our students and the faculty. So like that, then they applied for the IEEE student branch. So already recently they got the approval for IEEE student branch. Today we are going to inaugurate for IEEE student branch also. In this program, I need to request to everyone give big applause and opportunity to and congratulate to the for inauguration of IEEE student branch and also hosting our IEEE POCO event at Periyar Institute. It is our honor, sir. In this occasion, I thank to everyone of Periyar Institute. So apart from this, this event is scheduled that how we are going to submit the online application, especially to the technical co-sponsorship. So through our online portal. In addition to that, we are going to run today IEEE Madras section conference management portal. We need to support to the conference service management under our IEEE Madras section. For that, we already launched for one scholarly portal. So through that we can submit for online application process or review process, like how we are using for a CMD portal. In that manner you can utilize for our scholarly portal of MEDRAS section. Followed by we are having the today for what are the roles and responsibilities of conference committee, and how we are going to schedule the budget for conference organizing, and also how we are going to maintain the quality control, like reading the papers and towards to the checking the plagiarism, and how we are going to follow the IEEE standards for checking plagiarism, for IEEE providing the for cross check portal. Through that, using that portal you can use that portal especially for the checking the plagiarism and to maintain the quality. And also how we are going to make it ready for the once paper is accepted, how the authors has to submit the camera paper, what are the procedure, and how we are going to make it for PDF Express, and how we are going to submit the copyright under the IEEE. So this and all today we are going to highlight that one. Another important thing is author engagement. That means call for participation, call for papers, publicity, how we are going to maintain the website, and how we are going to communicate to the authors. Another important thing is publication ethics. So IEEE having the common standard of publication ethics, what all they can do, what they don't do. So here we are having the one policy is product practices. The product practices, some of the authors maybe they are published already in our IEEE conferences. Maybe the without citation that they maybe copied some content from other sources, or maybe suppose some figures or images, anything without acknowledging, maybe the copy and use for their research means. IEEE will found out and they will include in the product list. So whenever we organize the conference, we will send one list called the product list of IEEE. So you have to look at that list. Based on that, whoever submitting in your conference that list, try to avoid it. If you not avoid, your papers also will not be considered to inclusion of the IEEE export. That is very, very important. Another thing is after a post conference, whatever you have to process you have to follow, especially how you are going to submit your accepted papers to IEEE export, and how we are going to settle for your transfer, and what are the best practices you have to follow. So this and all we are going to cover for through this POGO. So once again, I welcome to each and everyone for our this panel of conference organized event. My sincere thanks to for participation of this event, and also my sincere appreciation and congratulations to the Periyar Money Institute for hosting this event. Thank you for the opportunity. Once again, welcome you all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the warm welcome and setting a beautiful tone for the event. A legacy of excellence deserves to be celebrated. For decades, IEEE MEDRAS section has been a beacon of innovation, collaboration, and professionalism. And not only that, but also bringing together brilliant minds from academia, industry, and research to shape the future of technology. To share the highlights of the glorious years of IEEE and IEEE MEDRAS section, I would like to invite Dr. M. Arun, Chair, Program and Technical Meetings, IEEE MEDRAS section.
Respected dignitaries on the dais, dear participants, it's indeed my great privilege to share the legacy of IEEE MEDRAS section in front of this august gathering. IEEE MEDRAS section is an association of technical professionals in Tamil Nadu, started in the year 1973 as a subsection of Bangalore in the year 1973, and it has become a section in 1978. And celebrated the Silver Jubilee year in 1978 to 2003. Over the decades of IEEE technical professional organization, for the past 50 years under various leaderships of IEEE chairmen, IEEE MEDRAS section has transformed and given better opportunities for all the members across the Tamil Nadu and Pondicherry region. It started with Chairman Dr. R. Srinivasan in the year 2003 to 2004, where IEEE MEDRAS section dedicated office was built, and it is operating in IST Professional Center at Koturpuram. During the chairmanship of Dr. P. Suresh Chandra Paul during the year 2004 to 2005, the section has got the highest number of students across the globe. It was highlighted, and individual payment in Indian currency was taken during the initiative of Suresh Chandra Paul sir, and reduced delay in report of magazines and newsletters, and cost saving of postal experiences are being taken care.
and the regular dispatch of Madras section monthly newsletters were taken during his period. And during the chairmanship of Dr. Pranavaiko, during the year 2006 to 2007, 20 new IEEE student branches were installed, and faculty development programs started to be organized during his period. And increasing the size of monthly newsletter to 12 pages and regular dispatch was done during his tenure. An IEEE Podigai subsection was installed during his tenure, and during our current chairmanship of Dr. Shaktivel sir, recently we re-inaugurated IEEE Podigai subsection. Chairman Dr. Salai Vaganan sir, during the tenure of 2008 to 2009, celebrated the 125th year IEEE in a grand manner at MIT Anna University. There were closely about 142 student branches at that time. And during the chairmanship of Dr. Tyagarajan, during the year 2010 to 2011, IEEE student project funding was initiated, and we also received the Distinguished Large Section Award from Region 10, enhancing the membership with current membership crossing closely about 10,000 was the first time created history. And he has provided medical insurance for office staff worth 1 lakh rupees each, initiated cash awards for the student branches during his tenure. And during the tenure of Chairman Mr. T.S. Rangarajan for the period 2012 to 2013, achieved the highest number of student branches among all the sections across the globe. Funding to student members attending international conference was initiated, and he has also initiated student skill development program, and there was a bid for hosting STC 2014, and we successfully hosted the Humanitarian Technological Conference at Chennai. During the chairmanship of Dr. N.R. Alamelu, 2014 to 2015, student branch officers meet was initiated, and IEEE Madras section website was inaugurated during our tenure. And we celebrated the IEEE Day celebration in a grand manner. During the chairmanship of Dr. M.A. Atmanan, 2016 to 2017, Mini Pogo, which is happening today, was initiated under his leadership. And we also had IEEE Chennai Up Congress, followed by IEEE Extreme Programming Competitions, started its initiatives. Student paper contest in 2016 and ICT quiz initiatives were taken during his tenure. During the tenure of Dr. P.A. Manoharan, chairman during 2018 to 19, he has organized various student outreach programs, initiated IEEE Student Congress 2019, and Student Young Professional Meetup Cluster was also initiated during his tenure. And during the chairmanship of Dr. N. Kumarappan 2020 to 2022, postgraduate student and doctoral student research funding was initiated. IEEE MASCON, first of its kind, the Madras section hosted its own prestigious conference during his tenure. And he has also given rebate, where MGA is giving rebate to the section, first of its kind. Section rebate was initiated during his tenure. And various publication awards were introduced during his tenure. And during the tenure of Dr. K. Porkumaran, 2022 to 2025, ASYWLC, the prestigious All India Student Young Professional Women in Engineering Life Member Congress, was initiated, and he has also conducted a Region 10 Industry Roundtable Conference. Site programs were initiated, and there were more events connected with young professionals and women in engineering was taken care during his tenure. And during the chairmanship of now Dr. P. Shaktivel, during this tenure, we initiated several up congress across various regions across Tamil Nadu and Pondicherry. Close to about 10 plus up congress we have organized, and Mini Pogo were organized across all the regions. And we have also initiated the 50th year Golden Jubilee celebration, started at Chennai, followed by Karaikal, and now we are celebrating tomorrow at Trichy. So this is a large standing legacy of IEEE. I wish everyone to utilize the benefits of IEEE. Thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for taking us through the journey and the history of IEEE Madras section. IEEE, as you all know, is the world's largest technical professional organization. And what it does, it provides a lot of more benefits. I will not say just about conferences. Of course, it's about conferences, and not just that. To highlight on that and to explore and to broaden our perspective, I would like to invite Dr. D. Devaraj, former Secretary, IEEE Madras Section, Please, sir.
Thank you. Honorable Pro-Chancellor, Dr. Mallika Madam, respected Registrar, Dr. Srividya, Coordinator, Dr. Kotishwaran, Executive Committee members of IEEE Madras section, the faculty members, heads of the various departments belonging to the university, participants, and my dear students, a very good morning to all of you. I feel extremely happy in joining with you for the inauguration of this one-day workshop organized for the benefit of the conference organizers. In fact, I am coming back to this institution almost after 6 or 7 years. So 7 years back, we came as a team to visit the various facilities which are developed under the mission of sustainable development in this campus. And this event has given me another opportunity to visit your campus. So at this juncture, I have been asked to share some information related to IEEE and IEEE activities. I believe majority of you are related with IEEE and majority of you have been utilizing the opportunities from IEEE. At the same time, there are a few students, there are some non-IEEE members. So we would like to share you some general information about what is IEEE and what it does to the faculty members, what it can do for the students. As we all know, IEEE is one of the largest professional organization in the world. Right now, there are more than 4 lakh members which are attached with this organization, spreading over more than 160 countries. When you look at the members of IEEE, and they all from various background. IEEE members are engineers, scientists, then people who are working in colleges, scientists, and students who are all related in the domain of electrical engineering, computer science, and other allied disciplines. The core purpose of IEEE is to foster technological innovation and excellence for the benefit of the humanity. All the activities which are carried out through IEEE are focused towards that. When you look at the organizational structure of the IEEE, globally it has been divided into number of regions. We belongs to the IEEE region 10, namely Asia Pacific region. And in each region there are many sections, and we belongs to the IEEE Madras section. And Dr. Arun mentioned about the various activities which have been carried out by the IEEE Madras section for the past 50 years. And if you look at the activities which are carried out in various colleges, many colleges in India, they have IEEE student branches, and we are happy to note that an IEEE student branch is going to be started from this particular university also. When you look at the activities, major activities of IEEE, one of the major activity is the publication. Many of us are faculty members. We have all referred the publications of IEEE. IEEE transactions are very quality. They are famous for quality papers. They are published in various domains. And then we have conferences. IEEE supports organization of the conferences, the proceedings of the conference, as well as the publications of IEEE. Right now, there are more than 200 journals which are published from IEEE in different domains. So the publications of IEEE, they are all available in the form of IEEE Explore. Abstract, anybody can view. Some of the open access journals, anyone can view. But remaining things, no, they are all chargeable. Maybe if you have the access to that, you can do that. So all of you can use that one. Then it is also involved in the development of standards. Majority of the standards are developed through IEEE only. And the other major activity which is relevant to all of us is the educational activity. So IEEE supports educational activity at the pre-university level, namely school level, college level, and also for the continuing education. As we are all related to college activities, you can explore the various schemes which are available for the college level students, and also the support provided by the IEEE for the benefit of the students. So some of the activities are open to everyone, and some of the services of IEEE are mentioned only for the IEEE members. I would like to list out a few things which are available for the benefit of the students, maybe for their professional growth. So when you become a member of IEEE, you can become, it keeps you technically current through its various publications like IEEE Spectrum, Potential Magazine, etc. And then there are many career resources which are available in the form of IEEE Job Site, IEEE Resume Lab, IEEE E-Learning Library, career webinars. They're all regularly conducted. All of them will make you to be technically rich. Then the activities of IEEE makes you have a professional networking with the other peers and other industry people. And some of the products of IEEE, maybe publications, they are available on reduced rate for the IEEE members. And then IEEE, apart from the major activities I have mentioned, through its section and through the region, it is conducting various technical programs like workshops, seminars, symposia, etc. So when you are becoming a member, there will be a concession rate in which you can register for all these activities. And there are many activities which are conducted by IEEE in which students can participate. Some of them are IEEE Extreme Programming Competition, Mobile Application Development Contest, Video Contest, and then every year IEEE India Council, which is the umbrella organization in our country, and also IEEE Madras section, which is coordinating the activities in this part, is conducting regular paper contest and project contest. You can associate in that. And then there are many funding opportunities for the students for doing the project work. So one of the funding opportunities is funding under special interest group on humanitarian activities, and another funding opportunities on engineering projects in community services. So these are all the funding opportunities students can avail when you become a member of IEEE. And then IEEE is regularly appreciating and giving award to the volunteers and the people who are doing service to the society. There are many student awards like Wilson Regional Student Award, Darrell Chong Student Activity Award, and then awards which are provided by R10, awards provided by IEEE Madras section. All these opportunities are available. So when you become a member of IEEE, you are eligible to avail all these opportunities. So apart from that, there are many things which are open to everyone. At this juncture, I request every one of you, whether you are a member of IEEE or if you are not a member, try to utilize the services provided by IEEE for the benefit of your professional growth. With this, I would like to close. Thank you very much, and my best wishes for the growth of the new IEEE student branch. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for touching on the major things that we miss on IEEE, such as the job site and special funding, rewards and awards, and many other. So let's move on. So every great initiative begins with a clear purpose and also a powerful vision. The panel of conference organizers, POCO, is a unique platform designed to empower IEEE volunteers, student leaders, and professionals with knowledge, tools, and best practices required to organize high-quality conferences. And in today's rapidly evolving world, conferences are not just gatherings. They are ecosystems of innovation, collaboration, and knowledge. And also, they are an ecosystem of innovation, collaboration, and exchange. So POCO aims to bridge that gap and bring together ethical guidelines and also global standards. So without any further delay, I would like to invite Engineer Sudhakar, member, Student Activities Committee, IEEE Madras section, to take us through the vision and objectives of POCO. Please, sir.
The most respected Pro Vice Chancellor and respected Registrar Ma'am, and the Execom committee members and office bearers of IEEE Madras section, and the organizers of this POCO 2026 from PMIST Institute of Science and Technology, and the faculty members and the organizers from various institutions, and fellow faculty members and student friends. Very happy morning to all present here. So already our Sakshar, Dr. Kodishwaran sir, have given the overview about today's event. So what are the things we are going to deal with today? So I'm going to touch upon what it is, because this POCO, Panel of Conference Organizers, it's a new word. It's a new word coined by the IEEE. Since it is a very technical and automated world, today's young minds are the tomorrow's leaders. So this kind of platform which helps to transform the young minds' innovations and their new ideas to propagate to the global level. So this program aims to fulfill the gap between the academic platform with the industrial expectations. So Panel of Conference Organizers is an initiative of the IEEE Madras Section Students Activities Committee. It's aimed at empowering the faculty members, researchers, IEEE volunteers, and student leaders with their knowledge and skills required to organize the high quality IEEE conference kind of things. And the objective of Panel of Conference Organizers is to provide the comprehensive guidance on all aspects of conference organizations, including IEEE technical course sponsorship, funding, conference management procedures, budgeting, reviewer management, publication ethics, quality journals, author engagement, and post-conference activities. This program serves as a platform for participants to interact with experienced IEEE leaders and conference organizers to learn the IEEE policies and the standards, and also understand the best practices necessary for conducting the successful national and international conferences. Through this kind of expert sessions and interactive discussions, POCO helps to participate to gain the practical insights into the planning, managing, and replacing conferences that meet the IEEE quality standards and contributes to the advancement of research and professional development. Overall, this Panel of Conference Organizers meeting, it's designed to strengthen the conference ecosystem to drive the IEEE community by promoting excellence, ethics, quality, and professionalism in organizing the national and international conferences. So through these kind of sessions, the conference, how to organize the conference in effective way, because when we hear the word IEEE, first it comes to mind that is conference and publication journals. So we all know that we are organizing different kinds of conferences like national and international, but there are some standards and policies. And we are proudly saying that from our section, we are already introduced the online portal. It is a one-stop solution for posting the conference application, start from the application proposal and the conference organization and the post-conference activities. So these kind of things will be discussed in today's session. For the one by one, the expert speakers are here available with us. So I hope this session will be very meaningful, and it is very, it's a need of the hour. Thank you, thank you, Randall. Thanks for the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for giving us a clear perspective of what and the vision behind POCO. So you all know we already have IEEE platform. So what is the need for having an IEEE student branch? So I'm not the right person to answer that. We have a speaker who will be addressing that, and for that I would like to invite Dr. K. Vijay Kumar, Chair, Engineering, Medicine and Biology Society, member, SAC IEEE Madras Section, to enlighten us on the need, the role and the responsibilities in an IEEE student branch. Please, sir.
respected Pro VC, registrar, all IEEE executive members, chairs, and participants, organizers of this event. Very good morning to one and all. The roles and responsibilities of student branch. So you know very well that the student branch, which is bridging the students and the IEEE global resources. So here the most and very important responsibility of any student branch, the first one is planning, the second one reporting. So whenever we are organizing any event, including conferences or any other technical events, so that should be planned well in advance. So as per IEEE policy, we have to plan all the events so before February of every year. So similarly, the event should be reported to IEEE in V-Tools. So before end of November, at least we have to complete this process before end of every December, end of year, or this in December, before December every year. So this is the mandate process. So as per IEEE standard as well as policies, so at least we have to organize 2 events, a minimum 2 events per student branch. So we should not think that it's not enough. So we have to make that at maximum number of events. So this is like we have to plan. So all the events should be well organized, and we have to make necessary financial arrangements, and we have to invite participants from various institutions and industry. So we have to get more industry connect. We have to invite the people from industry. So these are the major things for make this event as a success one. So this is one more thing. And the second one, membership growth. So membership growth, so already Devarajan sir has explained about what are the regions, and we are coming under R10. So apart from that, under R10 we are in the Madras section. So here now Periyar Maniame has initiated that student branch. So under that again you can create a number of societies. So like IEEE have 39 societies and 7 technical councils. So you know very well that the societies are focusing a particular department. The councils are focusing like interdisciplinary. So like we have various 7 councils are there. So you can start inaugurating, as well as you can increase the professional as well as student membership in the particular student branch. So then only you can like you can increase the number of events. So once you increase the number of events, so all the events should be we have a we have to make a report. That report should be like submitted to V-Tools at end and each and every year. So this is the major roles and responsibilities of IEEE student branch. So thank you for this opportunity. So again, we have one more session after tea break. So we will discuss about that POCO. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for helping us understand the roles and responsibilities of IEEE student branch. Experience is the best teacher, and today we're privileged to hear from one such leader. I would like to invite Dr. R. Mallika, Pro Vice Chancellor, Periyar Maniammai Institute of Science and Technology, deemed to be University, Tanjore, to deliver the presidential address. Please, ma'am.
So good morning to everyone who are present over here. It is my profound and immense pleasure to extend a warm welcome to all present in this distinguished panel of conference organizers. This significant event has been meticulously arranged and is being conducted under the IEEE Madras Section Student Activity Committee. Representing the PMIST, we are profoundly honored and privileged to extend a most cordial welcome to several highly respected individuals who have graced us with their presence. Our distinguished guests from IEEE Lieutenant R. Srikanth, who is the Chair for Sustainable Development from IEEE Madras section, and Dr. S. Kotishwaran, Chair of Student Activity Committee, and Dr. K. Vijay Kumar, Member of SAC, Dr. D. Devaraj, Former Secretary of IEEE Madras section, Manikanda Arasan of Adakalamada College, Arun, Chair of Program and Technical Meetings, and Engineer P. Sudhakar, and other dignitaries from IEEE Madras section, dear Registrar of PMIST, faculty, and dedicated executive team members, various principals of engineering colleges, distinguished professors, faculty from engineering colleges and polytechnic colleges. Your collective presence truly elevates the significance of the gathering. PMIST was started as an engineering college exclusively for women and accorded the status of deemed to be university in the name of Tandai Periyar and Annai Manimiyar, who was a rationalist and a social reformer. PMIST is committed to green policy for sustainable development activities like landscaping and vegetation, water conservation, energy conservation, alternate building materials, renewable energy, and vermicompost. Our expansive campus is home to approximately 35,000 native trees and significant number of endangered tree species, contributing substantially to local biodiversity. The Forest Department has, through careful observation and study, identified and documented more than 100 distinct species of birds within our campus boundaries, highlighting the rich ecological diversity present. PMIST consistently and enthusiastically encourages its entire community, including students, staff, and all stakeholders, to actively participate and adopt green practices, fostering a culture of environmental responsibility under the leadership of our Chancellor, Dr. K. Veerapan. Professional societies are vital for career advancement, offering access to networking, cutting-edge research, and also connect with leaders. This particular occasion is marked as an exceptionally important and pivotal event in the history and ongoing development of our esteemed institution. The primary and overarching reason for this heightened significance is that we are to officially inaugurate our very own IEEE Students Chapter. This inauguration represents a transformative step forward for our students, providing them with unparalleled opportunities for professional growth and profound engagement with the global engineering community. The establishment of this chapter signifies our institution's unwavering and commitment to fostering innovation across all disciplines, encouraging academic excellence at the highest level, and promoting the practical application of engineering principles. This will not only boost their confidence, but also provide them with opportunities to interact with peers and experts from around the globe. We thank the executives of the IEEE Madras section for accepting our request to inaugurate our chapter today. I hope today's event will be concrete and fruitful for all participants and will take us to the next step in the IEEE activities on advanced technology for community. So with this, I would like to conclude, and special thanks to all the IEEE Madras section executive committee members. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for giving us the view behind this institution. And also, thank you on behalf of IEEE Madras section for having us organize POCO here. The future belongs to those who believe in the beauty of their dreams. I invite Dr. P.K. Srividya, Registrar, Periyar Maniammai Institute of Science and Technology, deemed to be University, Tanjore, to deliver the special address. Please, ma'am.
Honorable Pro Vice Chancellor ma'am, and distinguished office bearers and executive committee members of IEEE Madras section, esteemed resource persons, and beloved faculty members and participants from various institutions, and my dear students, pleasant morning one and all gathered here. It gives me immense pleasure to stand before you for this one-day workshop on panel of conference organized by IEEE Madras section, hosted by Periyar Maniammai Institute of Science and Technology. So first of all, I'd like to thank the office bearers and executive council members for accepting our invitation and permitting us to host this event in our campus. Thank you to the Madras section chair. Even though he is not coming, Dr. Saktivel sir, convey our sincere thanks to him, sir, and the panel members. So really, over the past 30 minutes, many speakers, they tell about the IEEE, the roles and responsibility, and what are the ethics, everything. So continuously, another couple of hours, they will be deliberating the conference. So my thing is, as a researchers, IEEE means that is having some standard, right? Everybody as a researchers, we used to publish one IEEE transaction is a big thing for us. Without any hesitant, immediately our research is published means that's a big thing for us as a researchers. So as a faculty members, as a students, everybody wants to publish in the good journals in the IEEE. So this panel of organizers initiative done by the Madras section is a welcoming move. So many institutions, new institutions, nowadays the conference organizing is a major part, right? For any institutions, you have to conduct a conference, organize a good quality conference. That is more important one. Organizing in a many conference is not the big thing. So quality conference is the big thing. So with this conference of IEEE, how to conduct the conference, how to collect the papers, what are all the ethics, and what are all the problems inculcate while doing organizing the conference. So this conference, one-day conference, will give you the clarity how to organize the IEEE conference in the institutions. So it is a really great initiative. Thank you so much for arranging this kind of workshops and conferences. So again, one more thing is that is the 50th year of celebrating IEEE Madras section is going on. Really, I congratulate the Madras section organizing such a 50th glorious, that is Golden Jubilee celebrations. So through this, the achievement is remarkable by the IEEE Madras sections. So I wish the section could be continued in many more years and organizing more conferences and seminars and symposiums in this Madras sections. So this day is a remarkable day. Periyar Maniammai student chapter is going to inaugurate the IEEE student chapter, even though we have the many professional societies. But this initiative is seeded by our Pro Vice Chancellor ma'am. She is keep on pressurizing everyone. That is, immediately we have to go and concentrate on IEEE chapter. We have the IEEE members, of course, but we don't have the IEEE student chapter. So she seeded that particular IEEE chapter, student chapter. This day is come to true. That is, we are going to inaugurate the student chapter. But behind the scene, many faculty members work for the student chapter initiatives. I thank Dr. Hamsat Madam, Dr. Muruganand ma'am, Arun Murugan, and other members, and Dr. Maurlia for such a immediate arrangements to make the student council. So, my dear students, the student council already, Professor is telling, Arun sir is telling about what is the role and responsibility of the students and student chapter activities. Try to participate. There is a lot of, and there was also in his talk, more than 4 lakh people, members are there in the IEEE. So it's a networking, bringing the networking. More than attending the conference is not the important. the networking. So we have panel of people here, and here many institutes of people. So networking and collaboration is need of the hour. Any higher education institutions nowadays, they are depending upon the collaborations and research activities jointly organized, funding proposals jointly, conferences jointly, IEEE conference jointly conducted by Periyar Maniammai and Sairam College. Like that, so many institutions, it's a joint collaboration is needed. So you have to create a network as a professional way and do it in a meticulous way in the near future. So throughout this day conference definitely will give eye-opener to every one of you for arranging such conferences in future. So with this, I thank the opportunity given by my team members as well as the organizing committee, and I thank the organizers for this today's workshop, Dr. Rapau sir and Dr. Maurya and Arun Murugan, and the team behind the three people, lot of people are there. I thank Dr. Nityanandam and Muruganandam, Dr. Rakesh, everybody for arranging a wonderful workshop here. I once again thank the IEEE section for hosting us this event. Thank you, Ananda.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for also mentioning the need for high quality conferences, and also we truly believe that achievements of IEEE Madras section and any other section are always possible because of well-wishers and enthusiasts like you, ma'am. So once again, thank you for giving us the opportunity to be here. So leadership is not just about holding position. It's about taking responsibility, inspiring others, and creating a lasting impact. So we now move on to a very special segment, the IEEE Student Branch Inauguration Ceremony. And this ceremony definitely marks the beginning of a new journey, a journey filled with opportunities, a journey filled with a lot of professionalism to lead, to serve, and also to make a meaningful contributions towards the IEEE community and more. So without any further delay, I would like to request Dr. S. Koteshwaran, Chair, Student Activities Committee, IEEE Madras Section, for the proceeding of the grand inaugural of the IEEE Student Branch. Please, sir.
Thank you, madam. I request to all the dignitaries please join for the inauguration of IEEE Student Branch of Periyar Maniammai Institute of Science and Technology. Really, IEEE Madras is very proud, and it is an honor or privilege to in this occasion, especially to inaugurate the IEEE Student Branch at Periyar Maniammai Institute of Science and Technology. So, I request to everyone big applause to motivate the IEEE Student Branch of Periyar Maniammai Institute of Science and Technology. So I request to office bearers of Periyar Maniammai Institute of Science and Technology, please join for the event. First, I would like to invite Dr. Apollos Balavan sir, faculty advisor, followed by student branch counselor, Dr. Marila Begum K, associate professor in HOD followed by student branch office bearers of chairman, Mr. Arvind Kumar S, vice chairman, Ms. Tarani P, secretary, Mr. Rajesh Kumar S.A, treasurer, Ms. Pooja J. In addition to this, you can include for webmaster also, in some other executive committee member also. In this forum, I congratulate to everyone of Periyar Maniammai Institute and also office bearer of Periyar Maniammai Institute of Science and Technology. Okay.
a very big congratulations, and I would like to request everyone to please give a round of applause for the newly inaugurated IEEE student branch. Thank you. So we truly believe that IEEE student branch at PMIST would definitely do wonders and also take IEEE Madras section to the next level also. Congratulations and best wishes. Appreciation is a wonderful thing. It makes what is excellent in others belong to us as well. Appreciation is a wonderful thing. It makes what is excellent in others belong to us as well. So we now move forward in honoring and felicitation ceremony, a special moment to recognize and celebrate the distinguished guests whose presence, guidance, and support has enriched the occasion. So now I would like to request Dr. Kotishwaran, Chair, Student Activities Committee, IEEE Madras Section, and other dignitaries to join in felicitation. To begin, Dr. R. Mallika, Pro Vice Chancellor, Periyar Maniammai Institute of Science and Technology, deemed to be University, Tanjore. Dr. P.K. Srividya, Registrar, Periyar Maniammai Institute of Science and Technology, deemed to be University, Tanjore. Dr. K. Marulia Begum, Associate Professor and Head IEEE PMU, Tanjore. Dr. S. Apavo Alais Balamurugan, Professor, CSC and Director, Sponsored Research, PMU, Tanjore. Mr. S. Arun Murugan, Assistant Professor, Department of ECE, PMU, Tanjore. For the next set of felicitation, I would like to invite Bavadarni, Assistant Professor, Languages, and also the moderator of today's session, Periyar Maniammai Institute of Science and Technology, deemed to be University, Tanjore, to take over. Thank you.
Recognition is one of the finest way of expressing gratitude. We shall now proceed with the felicitation of our esteemed dignitaries and speaker. May I call upon our Registrar Ma'am and Pro VC Ma'am to felicitate the gatherings. Lieutenant R. Shrikant Sir, Chair Sustainable Development, IEEE Madras Section, Assistant Professor, St. Joseph College of Engineering. Okay. Followed by that, Dr. S. Kotishwaran Sir, Chair, Head Research and Professor, RMK Engineering College, Chennai. Dr. D. Devraj Sir, Former Secretary, IEEE Madras Section, Senior Professor, Kailasalingam University, Krishnan Koil. Dr. M. Venkatesh Kumar Sir, Chair, PES and... Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Dr. R. Ilangovan, Professor, School of Management, Shastra, deemed to be University, Tanjavur.
Get powerful VPS hosting by Interserver, starting at just $3 per month.
Engineer P. Sudhakar, Member SAC IEEE Madras Section, Associate Professor, Sri Sai Ram Institute of Technology, Chennai. Ms. Namita Kalyan Sundaram, CPT Committee Member, IEEE. Mr. K. Ram, Executive Member, IEEE Madras. Mr. R. Rajan, Staff, IEEE Madras Section. Dr. K. Vijay Kumar, Chair, Engineering, Medicine and Biological Society Member, SAC. Thank you, sir, and madam, for having me on this. Thank you. Second floor, Thank you. I would like to request all the dignitaries to be seated. So now I would like to request all the participants to please join us on stage for a group picture. I request everyone to please come on dais for a group picture. All the participants, please. Requesting all the participants, well-wishers, volunteers, students, please join us on stage for a group picture. Yeah. So I would like to request the students to maybe kneel down here below so that we can be visible in the picture. No. Requesting all the students, participants, volunteers, dignitaries, guests, everyone to please join us on dais for a group picture. Maybe you can make a row. So students, maybe you can make a row in front of the dignitaries. Make sure that you're not hiding the guests. You can also stand below so that you'll be more visible in the picture. Requesting you all to please arrange yourselves so that you'll be visible in the picture. So those who are taller, please make way for those who are. Okay. You will not be visible out here in the picture. You're all out of zones.
Out of focus.
Yeah. You can also come to the
Go for a panoramic view.
So in the meanwhile, we'll also do a video. 2 videos, one IEEE Madras section, another one for the newly inaugurated student branch, IEEE PMU IEEE student branch. Okay. So hope it's clear. The first one is IEEE Madras section. So now we will do a video, thumbs up, IEEE Madras section. Hope it's clear. So I will tell 3 to 1, and on the count of 3 to 1, thumbs up along with IEEE Madras section. Okay. Ready? Okay, on the count of 3, 2, 1. IEEE Madras section. So this was a rehearsal. So we will go for another take. Hope you're all clear now. So on the count of 3, 2, 1. IEEE Madras section. Okay, so for now for the second video, it's IEEE okay, sorry for that. PMIST, correct? Okay, PMIST. Okay, PMIST IEEE section, student branch. Sorry. Over to you, sir.
On the count of 3, 2, 1.
IEEE. We'll go for another take. It was a rehearsal again. PMIST student branch. Okay.
On the count of 3, 2, 1.
PMIST IEEE student branch. I think that was wonderful already. So thank you, and we would like to request everyone for to take refreshments, which is arranged outside, and kindly be back by 11:45 so that we can resume with our technical sessions. Thank you, and thank you for joining us on the inaugural session. Hello everyone and welcome back. Hope you all had a good refreshment. So before we begin the session, I would like to request those who are seated behind to come forward so that you can have a more visible screen and it will be clear for you as well. So let's begin our technical sessions with a significant milestone, IEEE Madras Section Conference Management Portal. So this session is about giving a clear understanding of application process, the essential and successful organizing and managing conferences within IEEE Madras Section framework. It not only ensures compliance with guidelines but also helps streamline approvals and also improve the overall coordination. So I would like to invite Dr. K. Vijay Kumar, Chair, Engineering and Medicine and Biology Society, Member, SAC IEEE Madras Section, Professor and Head of Department IT, St. Joseph Institute of Technology, Chennai, to deliver a session on IEEE Madras Section Conference Management Portal. Over to you, sir.
Thank you. Yeah, very good morning to Nandal present here. Before organizing IEEE conference, so we have some checklists. The very first one, we have to send a mail to IEEE Madras Section. So we have to get approval at least 1 year earlier. So this is a very first step. And then second one, we have given the guidelines in the IEEE Madras Section website. So here you can see the minimum 12 members, 12 professional members and 30 student members, so it's a mandate. So apart from that, the student branch should be very active. Every year the branch has to submit their report, annual report. So these are the very basic requirement. So apart from that, so before applying the conference, so we have two steps. So the first one we have to get approval from the IEEE Madras Section. The second one we have to get the approval from MG headquarters, IEEE headquarters. So first you send a mail to IEEE Madras Section and then you can expose that you are going to organize a conference so at 1 year advance, and so once you get the approval then you can start submitting the conference application in the headquarters online application. So this is that. Here you can see, you can check, simply you can search IEEE conference online submission. You can have this link conferences.ieee.org. So you can start creating your application. So this is a very simple step. So you can create like the basic information, that is the submitter information, and then that followed by the step 2, which is having like about IEEE event, about the conference name. Just I'm clicking next. The conference name, and then see that the mandate fields are given here in the asterisk. So format, hybrid or in-person or virtual. So you can choose. It's mandate that we have to, hereafter we have to organize all the conferences in-person mode only, and then conference URL, and then followed by the information which is given here. It's a very basic information, everyone can type. So once you complete all this, the third one is the location, which asks you to give the conference location. You can type the college name as well as student branch name, and you can fill it out. And then the fourth one, sponsors. So here the conference sponsor IEEE Madras Section without financial support. IEEE Madras Section can give only the technical co-sponsorship without finance support. So you have to choose Madras Section, and you have to I'm opening one filled application already.
this is application which is already submitted one. Instead of typing over there, just I'm opening that already existing one, that which already submitted for approval. This is the first one, the first part, the basic information. The second part about the event, so which asks you that the conference title and all these information. The conference record number will be assigned by the headquarters. That is IEEE will assign this number 71989. So once after submit this conference application, the number will be created automatically. So when downloading this PDF document, so I have given all these informations, website URL, conference start date and end date. So this should be at least 1 year earlier. And then keywords. So what are the keywords which covers this particular IEEE conference, and then scope of the conference, and then followed by field of interest. So and then estimated attendees. So how many people are going to attend for this conference? So approximately you can give 200 or 300. So and then here we have some more questionnaires are there. So involve activities with individuals under the age 18. So whether you are using any student member for a review purpose or anything else, so you should give no. So only the professional members can review the paper. So here you have to select no. So similarly, any exhibitions or like if you have, then you can put it over yes. Otherwise no. If you have any plan for tutorials, then you can give yes. So and then country, all these information. Here we have one more questions. See, here you can see promote IEEE membership at your event. So a promotion in the sense, so we are giving concession for all IEEE student member as well as a professional member. So we can put yes over here. So similarly, society, if you are collaboration with any societies, any IEEE societies, computation intelligence or computer society or EMBS, if you have any collaboration with the societies, then you put yes and you can add the society name over here. And then followed by the society event, student attend technical conference, competitions. If you are organizing any society related competitions or anything, so you have to put yes and you have to give your plan over here. So and then followed by the location, the conference venue which is given here, like you can give your conference location, and then followed by sponsors. So while choosing this sponsors, you see here Madras section we have selected the first sponsor. So here we have given 0. That is a sharing between the sponsors, Madras section and the college name, that is student branch name. So here the Madras section which provides only the technical course sponsors without a financial support. So we have given that the sharing is 0. The entire 100% which goes to the hosting college. So that's why we have given here. And then IEEE signatory name, and then followed by their his or her mail ID for making MOU approval sign. So these are the basic information. So anyone can fill up all these things. And then, so same, will this conference produce a conference publication? So definitely, yes, we have to give yes. And then hold the copyright, yes. And then followed by, will you request a publication of your conference proceedings in IEEE Explorer? Definitely, we are organizing conference for that need only. So we have to choose yes. And then describe how each IEEE sponsors or their representative is directly, so what are the roles involved for a technical program committee? So we have to give a paragraph or information about your technical committee, technical program, and then followed by list of the sponsors that are represented on the technical committee. So here we have only 2. If you have any other societies like a computation intelligence or CIS, so you can automatically involve all those societies names also over here. So also we have to specify the roles of each and every sponsors. All we have to mention that. And then next one, does the conference committee have full authority to operate the conference? So we have to give yes. And then oversight committee made up the representatives from each sponsors, we have to give yes. And then who appoints the conference committee chairs and other key members? So you can choose like conference general chair and conference chair, or maybe the higher position of the particular university, pro vice chancellor or registrar. You can give whoever the name, they are going to take the part of the particular conference. And then followed by who established the registration fee. So based on your technical committee and organization committee, you can choose all this information. So here all these basic information only. So and one more important thing, So estimated number of submitted papers. And one more thing, the review performed. Here we have like anonymous. So we have to show that double blinded or anonymous review. So here we should not use any student as a reviewer. This is a very important thing. The second one, at least we have to choose this anonymous. So anonymous in the sense, the reviewer may know the author name, but author should not know the reviewer name. So who is reviewing the particular paper? So that should be disclosed by the conference chair or the reviewer. So this is a very important one, which is called anonymous. So and then double blinded in the sense, already you know very well that. So without author name, we are going to send the paper to the reviewer. So either both doesn't know about who is reviewed the particular paper, as well similarly the reviewer doesn't know that whose paper. So this is called a double blind. And then targeted acceptance rate for submitted papers. So generally, if you see any journal or conferences, it should be less than 33%. So that means 1/3 paper should be selected for any. So it should be minimum 1/3 paper, less than that. So here we have given 27%. So for approximately we can say we are estimating number of submission 800. So 27 in the sense, so it may be like around 250 papers. So if you are organizing very fast time, it should be less than 200 or 150 papers. So you have to select the minimum number of papers. And then how many reviewers will review each paper? Here we have given 2. So this is a minimum requirement to IEEE sometimes expecting 3 reviewers. So are you using student reviewers? We given no. So all these basic informations, so we can fill it up. There is no issue. Conference contact, so we can give. So we have to fill up all these information. So only these informations. So once we filled, so automatically, so the document will be created in IEEE headquarters portal. So similarly, we will get a number. This conference ID number is, which is given here, the very first page. You can see that is 7198989. This is our conference record number. So once submitted, this process is over. So next, very fast, after submitting this one, then we have to communicate again IEEE Madras section to get the first stage of approval. For this purpose, IEEE Madras section has taken initiative, and we have created our own web portal. So which is called, you can see here, IEEE-MAS.scholarsummit.com. So this is the web portal which we are using under IEEE Madras section to get the approval and collect the articles to review, as well as to manage the entire process of the particular conference. So we are using this. So here you have to create, first you have to create one user. So click a new user. So you have to fill up your name, IEEE membership ID, followed by institute, and then mail ID, password. Then you have to click sign up. So once you click this sign up, automatically you will get a link to this particular email ID. You have to verify your email ID. Once it's verified, so automatically your account will be get created. So I have already created. I'm going to use this account. Just I'm signing in. You can see this. See left side, which is having one dashboard, and then followed by conference list. So which we have created already submitted conferences. You can see here. So in this login, I have created 3 conferences. You can see all the 3. So the one is accepted, the another 2 is get submitted. So I have created for a demo purpose. So you can see. If you click this view button, you can see. So the same information, whatever you have submitted to this headquarters, the same information you are going to submit it over here also. So here we are collecting some more information for review purpose. The first one, student branch number. So this may not given in the headquarters, but we are collecting this information, STB 16 whatever the number. So this is very first time you have to fill up this information. So when organizing the conference next time, if you enter this student branch number, automatically the data will be taken from the database. So you can no need to type once again. So this is the thing. So and then this is the first screen, first page. The next one. So conference application, that is a proposer who is going to organize or chair of the particular conference. Informations we are collecting. So the information we conference chair. So the membership grade. So how many years he is associated with this IEEE, and then followed by all these basic information we have to type. And then next one. So we are getting this conference record number, which is given by the IEEE. So the previous one, we have created one online, that is in the headquarters, we have created an application. So that application number 71989, we have created that one. We have to give it given in this place, and then followed by the conference title and all these basic information. So we can fill it up very easily. Conference name and abstract submission date, date of acceptance. So as well as the sponsors. If the particular conference have any society sponsorship, then you can give the society name over here. And then click next. So here, and one more important thing, the reviewer information we are collecting in this place itself. So here we can give like, so once again, I'm making edit. Same, the once you submitted the conference application, automatically the edit mode will get disabled. So if you want to add any additional information, again you have to request to IEEE Madras section. So they will enable the same process. So once it's get enabled, then you can start editing your application. So that's why we have created. So here, just I'm giving the demo for uploading the reviewer information over here. The third step. Okay. Again, it's asking some information. So without wasting time, so we can adjust. I'm opening in the view mode. You can try it later. The thing is that you can download the Excel sheet which is given when submitting this application. You can see you can download the Excel file and you can fill all these information. So then once you upload the document, automatically the information will be get popped out here. So that's the way we have created. So initially, if anybody has already organized the conference, you know very well that you may have sent the documents, multiple documents to the IEEE Madras sections, like reviewer with IEEE member, reviewers are from foreign countries, reviewer from India other than IEEE member. So we are submitting 3 different documents. So instead of all these 3 documents, you can make one single Excel document. So within that you can give the reviewer information, name, email ID and country. If you have that IEEE membership, you can type the IEEE membership. Otherwise, it will take automatically. If the member, if you are typing some reviewer name, if he is having the IEEE membership, automatically he is coming under IEEE member. If he belongs to India, so automatically he is India IEEE member. So automatically the system will take. So you can see here. So how many IEEE reviewers, how many national reviewers, and how many international reviewers. So for demo purpose which is created, I have given only one in this place. So you can see. So I have not provided its IEEE membership ID, so which is coming under national category. So similarly, the count will be get automatically incremented. So again, you have to submit all these documents for IEEE Madras section verifications. Once all these get reviewed and verified by the conference committee, the first stage of approval will be granted from this portal. So once it's get granted, then automatically you will get a mail for TCS fee. So once you paid the TCS fee, that is a TCS advance fee, so then automatically the next stage, which is going to be approved from the previous one, which is created in the headquarters, that one will be get approved. So okay, this is one part. The another one, so once the conferences get approved now, so you can start collecting the papers using the same portal. So by clicking this, you can see this is for, you can see the URL. I think this may be visible to you, IEEE.scholarsummit.com/conference/ so with your conference name, ICSES 2026. So with this name, the URL will be created. So you can take this URL and you can post it in your browser as well as in all promotion. For all the promotions, you can use this. So this is a URL for conference organizer as well as author, reviewer, everyone going to use the same URL. So I'm using this, and I have already created this one. So I can see as a conference chair, I'm opening this account. You can see. So as well as, my role is editor of the particular, there is a conference chair. So here in this conference, I have 3 roles. So all the 3 will be displayed. If you are an author, then author can view only author role. So he can able to submit the paper. If you have the access for reviewer, then you can see both. You can get it. So based on the permission which is given for this conference, so based on that you can have the access visibility. So which looks like similar to editorial manager. You might have submitted many papers in editorial manager. So similar to that one. See, you can see as an editor, you can see that how many manuscripts are submitted as of now. So how many manuscripts are under review? So only 2. So how many manuscripts are completed the review process? That is, you are already taken the decision for the particular manuscript. So which is 2. So I'm opening this under review. You can see the paper ID which is given some 2 papers. So waiting for reviewer score, you can see the date of submission is 4/4/2026. So if you want to see this paper, you can click view submission. You can see the information. So who are all the authors? So the first version of the paper, if the paper is already given the revision, and if the paper get revised, and if you receive the revised manuscript, so which is called revision 1. So those information you can see here. So the revised paper on both. So the manuscript, you can, if you click this PDF document, so the paper will be get open. So this is the record, and then the paper details will be submitted over here. See. Maybe I attached this some sample document. That's what it's showing this one. See next one. If you want to invite any reviewers, I'm clicking back. You can invite reviewers, and one more the thing is that here we have given 3 options. One is a suggested reviewers, the second one reviewers as per classification match. So how it's working in the sense, while submitting the paper by author, the author may be selecting their classifications, so which is coming under artificial intelligence or energy sector, or so based on IEEE standard, we have added all the maximum keywords or classifications which is added already. So if you want, or you can add by the conference share. So author going to select the particular domain or sector. So based on that, while adding the reviewer also, so we are while adding reviewer, we are giving only reviewer name and mail ID. So once it will send a request mail to the reviewer. When opening the reviewer very first time, the system will ask that, so please fill up your area of interest, that is a classification as well as the keywords. So this information will be get collected. So once the reviewer will give given all these information, so automatically our system will take in. So if the reviewer area as well as the author which is submitted the paper, both which is getting matched. So automatically the reviewer will be coming under the suggested reviewers. So otherwise, if the classification, the broader area, so he may be submitted the paper in artificial intelligence, the reviewer also, if some reviewers in your conference, you have some artificial intelligence reviewers, so then automatically the second one, all the reviewers will be displayed here. So you can invite. So if the classifications are not getting matched, so not closely getting matched, so there is no other way, we have to complete the paper. So automatically you can go for the third option, more reviewers, so you can invite here. So once if you click this, so you can see the article information, that is the title and all these information, then followed by the review due date. So you can set this and settings. So you are going to, how many days you are going to give for review the particular paper. So here we have given 15 days time. Even if you want to change the time, you can change it here. So similarly, the minimum number of reviews. So we have given as of now minimum 2. Once you receive the comments from 2 reviewers, then only you can able to take the decision for the particular paper as editor. So similarly, you can give the time for revising the manuscript for the particular author. So here we can give 7 to 30 days we are giving for the particular thing. So you can choose any one of the day. So similarly, based on the settings, so automatically the data will be taken automatically. So this is a thing. So again, I'm going back to the same place. So I have selected some other paper. So I'm getting some more as per classification match. We are having one more person. So I can click invite review. So you can see. And then click send invitation. Or maybe I can click. So once you invite the particular button, instantly the mail will be sent to the particular reviewer. So the reviewer can able to agree or decline the particular review process. He can able to submit the comments, which is similar to editorial manager. So once you receive the 2 comments, so again you can take the decision for the particular paper. So this is the process of the thing. So as well as this system have some more information also. The the second one, manage editors. So this option which is given for your conference, you may have multiple tracks. So like you can create 6 or 7 tracks. So the tracks can be managed here. So manage tracks. So here we have 4 tracks. If you have any special tracks or special sessions, you can add over here. As well as for each track, you can assign different editors also. So as a conference chair, he or she cannot handle all the sessions or all the tracks. So as a conference chair, you can assign some more people to handle the particular track. So in that case, so you can create editors under this manage editors. You can create add editor, and you can collect the information, and you can add the editor. So once you added the editor, so automatically then you can assign the particular editor as a track chair. The track chair can able to handle only the particular track. So whatever the articles which we are receiving for the particular track, he can able to assign the reviewer, as well as he can able to take the decision for the track alone. The conference chair can have access for the entire tracks, but the track chair can access only the particular track. So in this way, the system has been created. So and then manage reviewers. So you can, if you want to add any reviewers, so you can click add button and you can add here. So that's what I have told you. So the classification which is given here. So under artificial intelligence and machine learning, we have given many keywords. So signal processing and signal processing, image and vision system. So similarly, we have taken major categories which is given are suggested by the IEEE. So we have given you have to give all the, if you know, you can select all these information. Otherwise, when we are sending the request to the reviewer the very first time, so when the reviewer getting login, so that time the reviewer has to fill up all these information. So this is a thing. So that's all about our system. So as of now, I think with this we can wind up the session. So we have discussed about the first one, like headquarters application, that is online application. Here we have to, the link which is given, conferences.ieee.org. So this is the very first step. We have to create an application. We have to get the record number. So before that, we have to get the permission from IEEE Madras section. Then we have to apply, and we have to get the conference record number. So once we get the conference record number, then we can come to again IEEE Madras section approval process. So here, this is the third step. IEEE.mes.scholarsummit.com. Here we are going to apply for the first stage of approval from IEEE Madras section. We have to give all these information. So once the first stages get cleared, so automatically you will get the conference URL for collecting your manuscripts from your author. So as well as you can include your reviewers, and you can create a multiple tracks. So what are the tracks you are creating? All these tracks will be visible for authors when submitting their manuscript. So once all these completed, then automatically the conference will be get approved through the section by secretary, treasurer, and chairman. So once you get approval from all the three, so automatically your conference will be get approved and your conference information will be displayed. So upcoming events under that you can see. So what are the new conferences? Okay, thank you to all. Any doubts or any clarification you can ask me. Yeah, minimum at least, so definitely minimum at least you have to include at least one track. Otherwise, if you see the in author portal, you cannot see the drop down will be empty. So if you are organizing some conferences, at least you have 2 or 3 tracks. Yeah, you can create a 10 tracks also. The minimum requirement as per our system, the minimum requirement is 1. Yes, ma'am. It is not mandate that the conference chair have control for entire tracks, all the tracks. If you have created 10 track, 10, so all the 10 can access by the conference chair. If you want, if you need any support, you can assign some role to the your co-chair also. Yes. So the thing is that we are reviewing the paper. So recent days, the conference papers are created by AI. Again, if you send any papers to the reviewer also not at all reading the paper. The reviewer uploading the paper into some AI tool. So the AI tool is generating the review comments. So the same thing which is generating whatever generated by the AI, which is going to be posted over there. So also we have one more thing. Once the reviewer has submitted their review comments, the reviewer can download their certificate within the system itself. So we are working on that. So hope it will be reflected within 15 or 10 next maybe within 1 month. The thing will be get implemented. So the reviewer also know that like Poplans or some metrics are there like similar to that. So he may be or he or she may be aware of that. So he has reviewed the particular paper. So the system which is stored the review comments. So in future if the paper is not reviewed properly, so he is responsible for the particular paper. So similarly, so many watching tools are nowadays created. So who are all reviewed the particular paper and who has created the paper. So many ethical things are happening now. So that's what we have implemented this one. Anything else? Okay, thank you to all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for taking us through the IEEE Madras section conference portal. So moving forward, behind every successful conference lies a well-structured team, clear dedication of responsibilities, and meticulous planning. To shed light on these crucial aspects, I would like to invite Dr. D. Devaraj, former Secretary, IEEE Madras section, and also Senior Professor at Kalasalingam University, Krishna Koval, to lead us on through the roles and responsibilities of committees and conference budget. Over to you, sir.
good afternoon everyone who are present here. In the next 20 to 25 minutes, I am going to present to you some of the details related to what are all the various committees you need to formulate to organize an IEEE conference successfully, and how to formulate a budget so that financially a well-structured conference can be organized. At the same time, wherever required, I'll be sharing you some of the things which I have experienced over the period of for the past 10 years in organizing various IEEE conferences as the conference chair or as the technical program committee. Maybe at the end, if there are any questions, I will be happy to answer to your queries. Next slide, please. So before moving into the various committees, I would like to highlight the importance of organizing and participating in an IEEE conference. So IEEE conferences serve as a global platform for knowledge sharing, research dissemination, and for professional networking. With respect to the publications, see, majority of us, we try to publish our work maybe at the beginning in a IEEE conference. So why we need to go for an IEEE conference? So when you are presenting your paper in a IEEE conference, so your publication is going to get good visibility through the IEEE Explore, because after the conference is over, when the organizers submit the work to IEEE headquarters, they will be uploading it in IEEE Explore. You will get a good visibility. At the same time, the conference publications will be indexed in Scopus. I believe every one of us know the importance of getting the Scopus indexing, especially people who are working in colleges. We know the importance. So when an organization like NAC or NBA, when they come for visit, for accreditation purpose, they give a lot of importance for the publication in Scopus indexed journals or Scopus indexed conferences. So that is the reason why many institutions, they insist the faculty members to go for publications in Scopus indexed journal or conferences. So this advantage you are going to get when you present your work in a IEEE conference. And when you look at the organization of the IEEE conferences, annually, roughly, there are around 1,900 conferences which are organized globally. So these conferences, we can categorize them into 3 groups. Some of the conferences, some of the flagship conferences, they are organized by the IEEE itself. So that is mentioned as IEEE as the sponsor of the conference. That is the first category. That we cannot organize, only IEEE will organize. Second and third category are the financial co-sponsorship, in which second category IEEE will have a financial support also. Third one is the technical co-sponsorship. So 2 and 3 institutions like us can organize. But as far as the present status is concerned, in our Madras section, we give the approval only for the third category, technical co-sponsorship. So that is the reason why when Dr. Vijay Kumar presented the approval process and a PDF file of the approved one, you could have noticed that the financial sharing from IEEE Madras section is 0, whereas the financial share from the particular organization, in this particular case, St. Joseph Engineering College, is 100%. So in that case, IEEE is going to technically co-sponsor. So the conferences which are organized in various institutions in our region, they belong to the third category. Okay. So we are talking about that category only. So a conference, a well-balanced conference, and if it is organized in a good quality manner, it will attract good number of attendees, and it is surely will improve the reputation of the organizing institution. So how to carry out that? What are all the methodologies to be adapted to have a well-organized conference? We are going to see that next slide. So every IEEE conference, or in general any conference, will have a conference chair, and this conference chair is appointed by the sponsoring organization. In this particular case, the particular institution which is hosting the conference will be appointing the conference chair. As it is IEEE sponsored conference, normally the conference chair will be an IEEE member. Some cases, the institution may prefer to appoint a principal of the institution who is a non-IEEE member, that is also preferred to some extent. But it is preferred if he is an IEEE member, because he needs to coordinate with various IEEE bodies. So this conference chair, the person who is appointed by the organization, is responsible for overall leadership, planning the conference, and for the execution of the conference. He is like a team leader. So he is like a team leader. So normally a senior faculty member, previously, please. So a senior faculty member who is having good leadership skill and a lot of experience, previous experiences in organizing IEEE conferences can be organized as a conference chair. He needs to engage with IEEE section, IEEE societies, and IEEE councils for getting technical co-sponsorship. So normally you should be well versed in with the various people who are in the leadership position of IEEE. So at the same time, he alone cannot carry out all the tasks. You need a big team to organize an event. And also, if you have noticed the time at which the application was submitted, when Dr. Vijay Kumar explained, normally IEEE suggests your process to start at least 18 months in advance. So at least 1 year in advance, but suggested period is 18 months in advance. So for a long period, lot of activities needs to be carried out. So single person cannot do that. So he will be having a team which is called as a conference committee. So he will be formatting a conference committee, and in the conference committee a few members will be there, and the conference chair will assign the roles and the responsibilities for each member. As a conference chair and as a team leader, he needs to work with the team, and he needs to appreciate the good things which are done by the time spent by the individual members, good things which are done by the members, and whenever there are some deviation, he should have the methodology to convince them so that the conference is going on track. So all these things, no, he has to do that. Next slide, please. So this under the conference chair, we are going to formulate a big team. The IEEE suggests at least a minimum 3 members. One for technical program, second one for financial activities, third one for publication activities. So now these 3 members you need to assign even before you start the conference itself, because only if you have these details, no, you'll be able to submit these details in the conference application. So in the conference application, you are going to submit 18 months in advance or 12 months in advance. It asks all the details. It asks the name of the conference chair. It asks the name of the technical program committee chair. It asks the financial committee chair. It asks the name of the publication committee chair. So that's the reason why I'm saying that these are the minimum requirement. These are the minimum requirement. We can expand it. And I have highlighted the major responsibilities of each and every committee. The major responsibility of the technical program committee is to ensure technical quality and academic integrity of the conference. So this is the major role of the technical program committee or technical program committee chair. As the financial committee chair, he needs to plan, manage and monitor all the financial related activities. Third one, publication committee, he needs to manage all the conference publications and proceedings. So these are the minimum requirements. So the primary role I have mentioned in detail. I would like to share you some more details for these 3 committees, and then for the other committees I will only highlight their role. Okay, next please. So the first major committee which is going to work under the conference chair is a technical program committee. As I pointed out earlier, this technical program committee chair will be nominated or appointed by the conference chair. And depending upon the size of the conference, the technical program committee chair in turn can appoint a few members to work under him. So that it becomes a technical program committee. So this technical program, so when you identify the members for the technical program committee, we need to ensure that the members are eminent persons in the field. You should not just restrict to your colleagues, your friends, or known circle alone. You have to, because they have to work with you. At the same time, beyond your boundaries, beyond your department, beyond your institution, you need to go, so that you get a good group of experts to lead this technical activity. So this technical program committee has some key responsibilities I would like to highlight. Maybe one or two things I would like to share from my experience so that the same mistakes cannot happen in your conferences. So the first and foremost responsibility is he has to set the deadline for paper submission. See, conferences, the major activity in a conference is presentation of paper. You need to get sufficient number of good quality papers. Then only you will be able to conduct the conference successfully. So well in advance, he has to set the deadline and he has to issue the call for papers. So that is the first responsibility. Second one, apart from, see, a conference cannot have only paper presentation, right? Then it won't look like a congregation of members. It will become like your regular project review kind of thing, right? If you have only paper presentation, right, it will become a review kind of thing. At the same time, people should be engaged with the experts on the latest domains and from the industries. So what you can do is, you can interact or you can consult with the conference chair and you can identify experts for the keynote sessions and for the plenary sessions. So through that, you can attract good number of participants. Because if you have only presentation, no, nobody will listen. Only paper person, nobody will listen. So you need to identify key people, some preeminent people, so that for them some people will come, right? You need to understand. You need to do that. Then once the papers are received for the conference, no, he has to plan the review process. He has to initiate the review process. So how many reviewers are needed? Already IEEE has set the minimum number. You should not restrict to that number, because what happens, no, you have to identify, say, 200 reviewers at the beginning. But when you actually go, all the 200 would have accepted initially. But actually when you send your paper for review, what will happen, no? At least 50% of them, they will keep the paper on their mail or in their portal. They don't do any review at all. At the same time, your authors, no, they will be pressurizing you. Sir, what have we submitted the paper so and so date? What happened to the status of the paper, accepted or rejected? If the paper is not completed, review is not completed, you would like to send it to other conference. They will be blackmailing you, right? So all these things will happen. So if you try to go with the minimum number, no, so it may not be possible. So you need to have an expanded team of reviewers, right? So expanded team of reviewers. So using that expanded team of reviewers, you have to review, and after review, no, you need to go through all the papers, and go through all the review reports. Based on that, you have to take the decision whether to accept or not. And based on that, you have to prepare the conference schedule, and then you have to organize the actual technical sessions. Addition to that, some keynote sessions will be there. Some conferences, they may prefer to go for workshops and pre-conference tutorials. All of them, this committee has to take care. So these are the major responsibilities of this particular committee. So one particular point I would like to highlight here with respect to the review. This committee should not feel like it is the responsibility of the reviewer. We know that reviewers has to do the proper review, and based on that you are going to select. But what happens nowadays, no, I think many of you would have heard about what is called paper retraction. Paper retraction is happening recently, not only in journals, even in the case of conference papers also. So 2 days back, I received a call from one of my old PhD student around 8 o'clock saying that she was about to cry, right? So I thought there is some issue in her family or something kind of thing. But when I asked, no, he said he received a message from IEEE headquarters saying that 5 years back she has published a paper in a conference, and that there is a query from IEEE after 5 years, right? So saying that we have identified some issues in this particular paper, and the review was not done properly, and there are some technical issues here and there. So now we are in the process of retracting your paper. Now you see, if retraction happens, what will happen? First, it will be like a block mark. every institution has a policy to take some action on the people who are under this list. Recently, NIRF has given a column mentioning negative marking for retraction. So all those issues are happening. So now the point here is, this particular person submitted the paper to the conference, it was reviewed and accepted for presentation, he presented. But after 5 years, they are saying that the quality is poor. Whose fault it is? Whose fault it is? Is it the author's fault? Reviewer's fault, because author submitted properly, after review report only he paid the fees. Now, because of not only the reviewer's fault, who else is responsible for that? This conference committee chair is also responsible for that, right? So you need to be very careful. You are not just organizing the conference, you have to take care of the career of the individuals also. It is not happening after 5 months, it is happening after 5 years. So once you have presented the paper, doesn't mean that it is over. It is like an atom bomb. It may explode at any point of time if there is an issue. If it is a good quality one, nobody can question on that. But if there are issues, no, it will happen. But during the initial period, no, they will be like early career researchers kind of, they may not be knowing all of them. This is the responsibility of the committee. This committee has to take it. Next. So the next committee which is responsible for the effective organization of the conference is the finance committee, because without the finance, no, you cannot do any activities at all. And the major activities of the finance committee I have listed out. First, the committee has to prepare the conference budget, and then it has to establish an account for the various transactions, and then it has to take care of the payments and the reimbursements for the people who are coming to your conference, like guest, keynote speakers, plenary speakers, chairperson, etc. All of them he has to take care, and then he has to document it properly, because at the end he has to submit it to the sponsoring organization as well as to the IEEE also sometimes. At the same time, the committee has to ensure that you are satisfying the IEEE's financial guidelines. Right. Finally, the local tax complaints also this committee has to take care. And in conferences, sometimes what happens, no, they do submitted the paper, reviewed, accepted. At the nth minute, they will say that we are unable to. After registration, they will say we are unable to participate. After the conference over, they will send you an email saying that I didn't participate. Kindly refund my money. Right. So here you need to have a clear-cut policy for refund. At the beginning itself, you have to mention whether you will refund or not. If you refund the money, how much you will refund, all of them you have to mention. Okay, next committee. So the third committee is the publication committee, which is responsible for production of all material which is coming from this particular conference. So some of the key responsibilities I have mentioned. At the time of paper submission, no, this committee has to give a proper guidelines to the authors. What is the format in which it is to be prepared and submitted? It has to prepare and share it to the authors. And other important thing, no, this committee has to do the plagiarism check. See, nowadays, plagiarism check alone is not sufficient. So what happens, no, as all of us know, we all have the technological tools. So technological tools are given to us for utilization. So everybody is freely using. But when they use it, no, what is happening? The content they take from AI predominates over the content the author has prepared. So, but when you check with the regular plagiarism check, it will not give the similar, it will say that similarity index is 1%, 2%. Now, in addition to that, you have to take care of the AI content also. Sometimes, see, now conferences, they are not attended just by the researchers and the faculty members alone. Majority of the participants are UG students now. So what they do majority of the time is they take the content from AI and upload it. So this committee has to take care of AI content also. So if this is not deducted, and if it's deducted later, everyone will be punished. So if a few papers are retracted, it's a black mark not only for that particular person, it's a black mark for your institution also. So you need to take care of that. Okay. And then, please. and then it has to coordinate with the authors of the accepted paper for final submission. Author copyright form you have to properly collect. If you, sometimes issues may happen in collecting the copyright form also, you need to be careful in that. And once the conference is over, see, everybody is presenting the work in the IEEE conferences for one reason, right? Because it will be indexed in Scopus through IEEE Explore. So after the conference is over, task is not over. This committee has to collect the content in proper format, submit it to the IEEE in time, so that your paper is published quickly, right? This has to be coordinated, right? So that is called post-conference publication activities. Next. So these are the three major committees which are essential for the proper functioning and organization of the conference. At the same time, there are some more activities we need to do. For that, you have to formulate additional committees. One of the additional requirement is publicity, because we need lot of participants for our conference, so publicity is needed. So now, apart from publicity through sending the brochure through post, no, majority of us we send it through email and your WhatsApp also, you can do that. In addition to that, IEEE also do this service. IEEE India Council on a chargeable basis send the mails to all the IEEE members. IEEE Art and Region 10, it is also doing the service. So if you want to expand your things, no, you can utilize all these services. Next, you need financial funding, so you can seek the support from industries or other parties for sponsoring your activities, sponsoring your conference. Then registration committee, apart from just collecting the money, this committee has to take care of additional activities. So when a faculty member is participating from a college, he may require attendance sheet, right? So all these things, no, likewise different institutions may have different requirement. So all these things, this registration committee has to take care. Local arrangement, normally when we say local arrangement, no, it is for arranging accommodation, bus, car, etc. kind of thing. But while doing that, you need to be very judicious in making this arrangement. I will come to that point at the end. Apart from that, we need to maintain a website for your conference that will be taken care by Web and IT committee. I will come back to the local arrangement committee. Normally when we say, if you are arranging a conference and if you want to make accommodation for the participants and your guests, no, what will you do normally? If you are in a college, where do you accommodate your guests? If your college is having guest house, no, right, you will accommodate them. If the college is not having guest house, what will you do? Maybe in a hotel you will arrange. But there are some organizations, maybe research institutions, no, they may not have any hostel or guest house at all. So normally what they do is, the research organizations, they will book it in hotels. See, I had a very tough experience recently. I'll just share it and wind up with that. So there was a workshop, international workshop organized by an institution in Chennai. One of my student group got selected for presentation, poster presentation in that event. Both the team members, they are girls. It is a vacation period. I received the mail, so I informed them. They talked to the parents. The parents said, no, no, no. See, we are from southern side. So the parents were very apprehensive to send the girls to Chennai. So then I talked to them saying that it is a safe place. You will take care of all your requirements. You send your wants. Finally, they agreed, registered. Previous day of the event, no, there is a call from that particular organization saying that your accommodation has been arranged in so-and-so hotel. And after getting that call, no, again that girls called me, sir, they have accommodated me in hotel. I said, which hotel? He said some hotel. It's a good hotel. It is a 4-star hotel. It is a good, all facilities will be there. You can happily stay and attend the thing. Sir, my mother is not permitting me to stay in the hotel, sir. How can I go? That is the question she asked. So then I realized how a girl who is studying in a college, how the parents will permit. I don't know whether other parents will permit or not. Parents of our region, no, both the parents, they have said no, we cannot permit. So, but already registered. There is no loss for her. if she is not attending, no, my name will be damaged because my name is also there. So I don't know what to do. I cannot change the hotel, no. So I did some communication with them. Then I find out a solution. I talked to a college near to that particular hotel venue, and I arranged a accommodation in a college hostel. Then the parents permitted. Maybe it's not a serious thing, but people who are organizing the conference, no, you need to keep this point also in mind. So there are some internal things which you need to, this committee has to think and plan. Just by giving 5-star hotel, you cannot attract all, right? There is an issue. Okay, fine, close. So these are the various committees which are responsible for making your conference a well-organized, a successful one, right? So before winding up, one particular thing I would like to highlight, namely, one of the important requirement in organizing conference is the budget preparation, right? So how to prepare the budget? So some guidelines I would like to give, and then we'll close. So IEEE suggests that when you prepare a budget, so budget has to be prepared in advance, only 1 year in advance. So when you prepare a budget, you ensure that there is a minimum 20% profit surplus from that conference, right? So that is the guidelines. But when you prepare the conference budget, you need to take care of two things. You have to forecast the revenues, you have to estimate the expenses. So these are the revenues you can expect from a registration fee of the authors. And then if you are organizing workshops, you can collect additional fee. Sponsorship, you can get it from funding agencies. If you are having exhibitors, exhibitor fee you can collect, right? These are all the revenues. Expenses, you have to pay TCS fee to IEEE headquarters, that has to be noted. Registration kit, what is that you want to give, you have to estimate. Food and refreshment, you have to give. For the speaker, travel arrangement and honorarium you have to give, and then local arrangement, and then finally amount for your publication and printing, everything you have to include. So by incorporating all of them, you'll be able to, next, you'll be able to prepare a budget. But this is a budget which is prepared 1 year in advance. Over the period of time, many things would have changed. So just 6 weeks before the conference, when all the registrations are over, this committee has to sit one more time and review various things, and you have to revise the budget accordingly. So if they do it properly, they can be financially sound and they can organize a good conference. So with this, I would like to close. Before closing, I would like to give you a brief summary of what are the things to be done. So organizing an IEEE conference is will surely enhance the visibility and the reputation of a particular institution. But for it to happen, a proper planning and timely communication and visionary leadership is needed. At the same time, one person cannot do that. A group of people, a number of committees has to take care of that. So team leader as well as the members, if they work together, they can organize a successful conference. So organizing committee members who are planning to organize a conference, kindly follow the guidelines which are given in IEEE website, and also some of the points I have given. You can stick on to that so that your conference is a good quality conference and attract good number of participants. So with this, I would like to close. Right? If there are any questions, maybe 1 or 2 questions, I can answer to you. Otherwise, you can send an email to me. I'll be ready to reply to you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for taking us through the necessary committees and what are the things that each committee should also do. Thank you, sir. Moving forward, a thorough understanding of the paper submission workflow is essential for ensuring a smooth publication process and compliance with IEEE requirements. So this session will be a guide through the key stages from submission to the final publication. So for that, I would like to invite Dr. R. Ilangovan, Professor, School of Management, Sastra Deemed University, Tanjore, to deliver a session on submission workflow, online application, camera-ready papers, PDF e-express, and copyright. Over to you, sir.
I first of all thank Professor Kotishwaran, other IEEE members of Chennai chapter for giving me an opportunity to share my points. This is the first time I present my talk in the IEEE conference. My talk is relating to previous slide. Submission workflow, online application, camera ready papers, PDF Express and copyright. All the things are already, all the speakers pointed out. I have a small grip and shots. Okay, next slide. So, global introduction to IEEE conference, global research collaboration. IEEE units 400 lakhs of professional across 160 plus countries to advance technology for humanity. So, the networking hub contact academic industry, example ICDM conference link data identify with Fortune of 500 companies. Then the platform for innovation, authors present background research, example ICACSP featured 6,000 plus accelerated papers from 100 plus nations. The IEEE Explore publication, paper included in IEEE Exposure, the world leading technical literacy database with the 5M plus documents. Okay, next. So the stages involve planning and approval and call for paper, CFP, and submission review, event execution and publication closure. 24 months before the event application venue and 12 months before the theme definition website launch, call for papers, and submission 6 to 9 months before EC chair, setup, peer review, and event execution, conference date, venue, session and keynotes, and publication and closure, post-event, explore submission and reporting. So next. So conference guideline, follow IEEE conference operation manual, covers CPF format, committee structuring report template. It is mandatory, and the publication quality a minimum of 4 review per paper. Accepted target is 30 to 40% for credibility. It is also mandatory. Ethics standard, no duplicate submission. Author misconduct, IEEE member sanction, use IEEE ethics reporting. So already you might have known that is mandatory. Operation transparency, public disclosure, acceptance rates and preview process, and the financial statement to IEEE. It is a best practice. Next. So who does and don't say, okay, define 8 to 12 specific technical tracks and publish CPF 9 to 12 months before deadline, and promote by IEEE mailing list, research get LinkedIn, offer clear formatting guidelines, IEEE template, set realistic page, limits to 4 to 6 pages, regular to 1 to 2 offer workshop. So normally they advise to give a minimum of 4 to 6 pages only. Don't use vague theme description, don't set deadline without buffer for extension, don't ignore social media promotion, don't skip contact into further queries, and don't announce CPF without website. Next. So EC chair, small medium conferences, and pros EC setup widely known, consequences limited automation, basic UI, and EDS best for medium large IEEE events, and persons IEEE integrated full workflow automated, and the conference this cost is, and Microsoft CMT, most of the IEEE conference they are using Microsoft CMT, large conferences, the pros free, scalable, support 10,000 plus submission. So the consequence, complex setup, Microsoft account is required. So you need to create a Microsoft account for CMT login. Okay, next. Step 1, author registration and create an account EDS and CMT application, country expertise, verify email before submission is open. And second step is paper upload, PDF, either IEEE format, blinded or title, abstract, keywords. So there is IEEE double column format available. You can make use of the IEEE format either in the usual file or in the LaTeX file. And step 3, complaint check, automated page limit, format, manual plagiarism via identity. So there are so many tools for plagiarism now. So normally when you check your data before uploading it, they ask minimum 10% as a plagiarism. So if you use the plagiarism report, normally it will give some percentage. When you use for AI plagiarism, it will give more. But in this case, you have to humanize it. After humanizing it, you go to Quillboard and once again review until the plagiarism is 0. So on, continue the process. That is a very hectic task. You can submit the paper without any minimum of
10% only. And complaint check, automated page limit format, manual plugin with authenticate, and review assignment, TPC chair assign 3 to 4 reviewers based on competitive matching. So FF list 10, submission open month 2 months, deadline is within 5 months, and the plagiarism check is 5 to, and review assigned is max 6 months. Okay, next. So the other step is reviewer management, building a quality TPC, recruit qualified reviewers, PhD scholar with 5+ publications in the track topic, use semantic scholar, Scopus, IEEE to identify expert. Example, for AA track, recruit from Neuro IPS, ICML and AA communities. Then avoid conflicts of interest, block co-authors, same institution colleague. You need not use your author and the co-author will be the same institution. Sometimes it will also quite difficult. And the PhD advisor student pairs use automated CY detection in submission system. So IEEE rule is 5-year co-authorship is conflict. Then balance reviewer workload, minimum 5 to 6 paper per review, use CDS or CMT load, balancing send this assignment in batches. Example, 300 submission plus 60 reviewers equal to 5 papers each for the reviewers. And monitor review quality, score each reviewer 1 to 5 on detail fairness, and follow up on missing review weekly, offer outstanding reviewer conflict, target 95% review completion rate. Next. So the criteria is originality, novelty, weight is 30%, is the contribution you check prior work accurately, technical correctness 25%, are the methods valued, results reproducible, prevalence of conference 20%, fits the track and theme and audience value, and parity and presentation 15%, clear writing, diagram and abstract quality, reference and citation, comprehensive event preferably formulated. So 6 to 7 strong accept, 5 is accept, and 4 is weak accept, and 3 is borderline, and 1 to 2 is reject. Normally when you upload the paper in the Microsoft CMT, so normally if your paper is only immediately the reviewer comment, if you are not satisfied with the reviewer comment, immediately CMT portal login, it will give desk reject, your paper will automatically rejected. Next step. So the communication when channel and best practice, submission confirmation immediately, email is automated, and include paper ID, submission date, track name, and acknowledge within 10 minutes. And review status update during review, email. If you review delayed greater than 2 weeks past deadline, proactively notify others, build trust. Accept and rejection on decision day, email plus portal, include reviewers comments, anonymized, reject mails, consequent and proposal tone. So camera ready submission 2 weeks post acceptance, email plus FAQs, attach IEEE template, PDF Express ID or copyright form uploaded in portal link. So these are the things, and final confirmation 1 week before the event going to be held, and the email, and send the schedule, presentation format, oral or poster, venue maps and portal recommendations. Okay, next please. So formatting, use official IEEE 2-column template, latex or Word, and font types remember 10-point body, 24-point title, margin 0.75 top, bottom 0.65 side, page limit strictly enforced, typically 6 pages. So file requirement, validate PDF by IEEE PDF Express, conference ID provided, embed all fonts, no font substitution, font size less than 5 MB, no password protection, and file name paper ID .pdf format. The content is address all reviewer comment thoroughly, ensure abstract 150 to 200 words, all figures have caption, all tables have title, reference IEEE format like that, 1, 2. And the legal admin, complete IEEE ECF electronic copyright form, all others agree to final version before upload, declare any conflicts or funding sources, submit by camera ready deadline, no extension. Next. So get the conference ID, publications are registered, conference IEEE PDF plus obtain unique conference ID, and the authors create account, authors go to PDF Express, IEEE or create account, enter conference ID, upload source or PDF file, validate, system checks form, margin, size, color map, ethical IT, PDF complaint, error report within fixes, complete ECF form, author complaint IEEE electronic copyright form online before uploading camera ready PDF, and upload the final paper, submit validated PDF plus completed ECF and submission portal, EDS or CMT, publication chair confirmed. So the common error fixes: font is not embedded, use PDF latex or display, avoid type 3 font. Margin output aspect, check template, don't override margin setting, color space issue, and convert image RGB and CMYK, avoid index color. File too large, compress images 30 dpi and avoid unnecessary graphics. File figures should be uploaded one by one, so no image file will be uploaded in the text before converting into latex. Okay. So the home page, conference name, date, venue, IEEE society logs, important deadline countdown, quick links to register and submission. Registration portal, online payment, either you can pay Racer Pay or payroll, student or IEEE member rates, workshop, tutorial add-ons, cancellation policy. There is some cancellation policy available, you can make use of it before the conference is going to be organized. Then call for paper, you can use PDF download CPF, track, description and topic, submission guidelines and template, other FAQ selection. So program and keynote, section schedule day-wise, speaker bios and photos, accepted paper list, download proceeding, post event. So venue preparation, capacity 1 to 5x expected attendance, breakdown rooms or parallel sessions, and power backup and Wi-Fi minimum 100 Mbps. Accessibility complaints IEEE policy. Avoid visual setup, 4K projector, laser pointer at each podium, and recording equipment for all sections, online streaming, Zoom, YouTube live, technical support staff on call. Registration desk, separate queue, authors, attendance, VIPs, digital test within QR code badges, welcome list schedule, venue map open, started 1 hour before each submission. Catering and hospitality, tea, coffee after break 90 minutes interval, conference dinner 1 day per day evening, and dietary option, vegetarian, vegan and halal, sponsored exhibition area with F&B. Okay, so registration volunteers, the count is 4 to 5. Key duties are check-in, badge distribution queries, and session coordinators, 1 per session, timekeeping, introduce speaker, question and answer, technical action 2 to 3, AV support, mic handling and live streaming, hospital team 4 to 5, catering, venue guide and VIP escort, photography documentation, event photos, recording section, virtual attendance support, monitor online, question, Zoom and chat information, volunteer regression best practice, IEEE volunteer certificate signed by general chair, letter, recommendation on request, pre-conference registration, meals, recognition proceeding and website. Next. So implement 2-day conference program. This is the theme, the time limit, and day 1, that is, and day 2 like that. So keynote and tea break, technical section, lunch break, technical section 2, wireless communication 3 oral plus 2 short, tea break and workshop, paper writing tips, conference dinner and networking. So next, so if it is second day, keynote 2, this is an example for this, technical session, IoT and Edge, tea break, technical session 4, signal processing, 4 papers plus 2 poster, lunch break, panel discussion, industry trend, tea break, validity plus best paper award, tour and culture program. Next. So plan early and comprehensively, start 18 to 24 months in advance, use IEEE conference lifestyle on your roadmap, uphold IEEE ethics and policies, plagiarism, COI and publication quality are non-negotiable, document every edition, prioritize author experience, timely communication, clear guidelines and responsive support division, submission quality, and embrace hybrid form, virtual publication expand each, record all section for fast event access on IEEE. So thank you. So I already worked in Anomaly for 35 years, 11 months. After my retirement, joined in Shastra. When I entered into Shastra, I just have take the MTech IT from Pilani, and then after completed only the project is left pending. The last academic year, I published 5 papers in the IEEE Explorer. This academic year, nearly 12 papers and 2 papers in IEEE transaction going to be soon. All in the AI and ML, some in Yahoo Finance data, some in diabetic data, medical orient data. These are the things to be published, and 2 papers to be published in Journal of Industrial Physics related to the other thing. These are the things relative. My mail ID, if you really want to see my paper, go through ResearchGate and other mail ID available, go through it. lot of work is continuously going on. In my total tenure, 25 research scholars are produced and nearly 43 MPhil. 190 papers are published before entering into Shastra. These are the academic papers. This will give you complete guidelines regarding this. Make use of these guidelines and submit the paper either in CMT or other thing, and create a first mail ID, authenticated mail ID. From the mail ID also you can create the CMT login. After creating this mail ID, then you can go through the IEEE template and prepare the paper and check the plagiarism. I already told you to humanize it. If the plagiarism is more, take the fill bar to run this until the plagiarism is 0. So you can run till the plagiarism is below 10%. Normal plagiarism, they take only less than 12, but if you use it for AI plagiarism, it will give you more. Normally, when the reviewers, 3 or 4 reviewers, your paper is sent. If it is all the reviewers have uniformly review, your paper will be accepted. If the reviewers comment is more, even in the CMT portal itself, the paper simply say that before the commencement of the conference, desk reject, like that. So in my tenure, no paper going to be rejected. We can thoroughly monitor the students. In this occasion, I thank Dr. Rajanand, is a co-author who kindly working in School of Computing. Unfortunately, is not coming. He is going to join during the lunch time. I thank all the Dr. Kodisuran. Several times I mailed him and called on phone. All the present secretary, all IEEE member of the Chennai chapter. I am really grateful to you for having a small time for me to discuss with you. Any queries, you can talk to me while in the lunch period or any other thing. So when you have in the Yahoo Finance data, we fortunately more than 50,000 data process. In the CSV file, missing observations are eradicated. There are so many deans available. We can sit and work on the paper before using the secondary data. So if you are collect the data in the Google form, there are several things to be administered before doing analysis. Image file is not uploaded in the IEEE format. You can remove the image file, and other thing is, and the reference, other things should be cited clearly. So normally when you submit the paper, there is no reviewer comments. Normally we never receive any bad comment from the reviewers until we check all the plagiarism, all things correctly, then the paper will be automatically published. This year 2 paper in IEEE transaction, 10 paper already published in IEEE exposure. Last year I published 5 papers. Now I am going to do some 5, the project for MTech Bits Pilani. The work is going on. I thank especially, I really thankful to all the IEEE Chennai chapter member for giving me the opportunity to discuss with you. Any queries, anything, you can ask me. Otherwise, we'll discuss with you during the lunch time. Thank you very much. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for touching on the key aspects on conference and the things that we really miss out. Moving forward, maintaining high academic and ethical standards is fundamental for the success and credibility of any conference. Effective reviewer, management, plagiarism control, and adherence to IEEE standards ensure the quality of published research. I would like to invite Dr. M. Venkatesh Kumar, Chair, Press and Publicity and Public Relations, IEEE Madras Section, to deliver a session on quality control, reviewer management, plagiarism check, and IEEE standards. Over to you, sir.
So good afternoon. Don't worry, I will take only 10 minutes. Sharply 1:30 lunch break. Okay, don't worry about that. Okay. How many of them are organizing IEEE conferences? Did you have any experience? So, anyone? So otherwise, are you willing to organize? Because I hope in Periyar Maniam University, IEEE student branch will be there. So actually, today we have started. Okay. Okay. How many of them published in IEEE conferences, the papers? Okay, good. Okay, so what are the difficulties? And already Devaraj sir explained how their teams are formed. So if you want to organize the IEEE conference, so what are the teams and what are the committees are very important. One is essential for to conduct the IEEE conferences. Okay. Once if you are going to submit any papers in IEEE conferences, you know what happened inside. So if you are going to, how you are going to submit the paper, so which platform are generally used? சீக்கிரம் பேசுனீங்கன்னா நானும் சீக்கிரம் முடிச்சிருவேன். CMT. So earlier we are using the EC chat. Okay, so if anyone asks you to submit your paper through Google form, otherwise email, please don't submit your paper. Okay, this is unethical activities conducted by the conference organizer. Okay, don't submit your paper through Google form. Otherwise, in your email, if they are asking to send email, don't submit your paper because your work, we don't know, someone has theft your research work without knowing you. Okay, so we'll discuss about here what are the processing happening whenever you are submitting the paper in IEEE conferences. So generally we are called as a peer reviewing process. So you know about the peer review process. Once we have submit the paper in IEEE conferences, then the conference chair is appointed the technical committee chair. The technical committee chair will appointed many reviewers. Okay, we have to communicate your paper to the reviewer. Okay, the reviewer to review your paper, then they will give the genuine comment. Okay, then is a possibilities whether your paper is accepted or rejected or major revisions. So these are the few options are available. So now we will check what are the responsibilities of the reviewer, because from here the POCO mainly we are concentrate how to organize the quality conference. Okay, if you are the organizing member, or otherwise you many of them reviewer. Is there many IEEE conferences with some of the your friends institutions, they are asking to review the paper. Okay, as a reviewer, what are the things we need to do? Okay, this is what we are going to discuss about here. Okay, what is a peer review? So how many of them received genuine review? Right?
Thank you, sir, for providing valuable insights on the quality, integrity, and also excellence in IEEE conferences, and also for helping us through the important steps that is involved in IEEE publication process. So that brings us to lunch break. So please join us in a networking lunch, and kindly please be back at 2 p.m. sharp so that we can resume our sessions sharply. And for the location of lunch, we have volunteers and staffs from PMIST who will be guiding us. And it will be at Girls Hostel, and if you know the location, you can guide others as well.
After lunch, right? So very prime time. So thank you for that. And this session is not for authors. So it is entirely developed for the organizers. All right. So how to handle the entire program of conference, and what are the communication we need to make during the different levels of conferences, right? So before we getting deeper into the session, so in an IEEE conferences, author engagement is much more than publicity, right? So it is complete professional communication system. Start from the initial announcement and up to the until the camera ready paper and registration, copyrights, and post conference communications. So this entire journey comes under this author engagement, right? So the author engagement, simply saying, it is a structured journey, right? So it is a management of process done by the conference organizers. So before this, it comprises of 4 components: CFB, which means call for paper, publicity, website management, and communication. We will see one by one. And before getting to the CFB, we need to know what the expectation of authors. What are their expectation? What the information we need to give on to the authors. So first, in every conference, it should give a silent promise to its author. What is that promise? The promise is, if you submit your research papers to us, we will guide you clearly and review your paper or research work fairly and communicate with you professionally. And the last part is most important, and follow the required IEEE process properly. Right, so we have seen most of the conferences, they are given strong claims like we will publish your paper here and there, like that. But after conferences, how much the papers are published in the journal is a question mark. So if going to conduct IEEE conferences, everything should be clarified and confirmed before publishing your CFB, right? And if you are maintain this, we keep this promise, 3 things we need to be noted: clarity, credibility, and compliance. So what are those? So clarity means, so others should know what is the conference date, exact conference date, venue, paper format, right? So what is the format of paper and page limit, submission portal, and important days, registration requirement, contact email, and clean submission path. So these are the things should be clearly intimate to the authors, right? Even it's the CFB, call for paper notice, or poster itself. And next one is credibility. So it means the conference seems trustworthy and the committee details are real and visible, and the website should be updated frequently. Right, so this is from here some of the miscommunication can be raised, because there are different communication channels. We may send the details or poster through emails, WhatsApp, right, and different social communications are there. So if you are if there is an extension of paper submission, we may communicate through emails, right? So whatever the communication you made, email or WhatsApp, immediately the author go and check in the websites. So once you make any modifications, right, so once you publish anything, first you need to update it in the website. After that you can go for email or other communication channel to publish it. right? So, and your CFB should not be randomly designed poster, and the communication should come from an official email ID. Do not using multiple personal emails to communicate with the authors, right? This create some misleads, right? So next one is compliance. So communication only what is aligned with the approved conference process, right? So for example, you may see such a kind of statement like all papers will be published in IEEE Explorer and indexed in Scopus. If you want to claim this, means you have to get proper permission, right, from the IEEE process. Without that, we are all staff members, your management tell you that we need to publish a conference within 15 days. What we do, right? We just prepare a CF within 2 days. Without getting proper permission from the concerns, we prepare it and send it to the authors, publish it, right? So what is the problem? We have also seen some of the conferences conducted like that. They publish or release the CFB today, for example, the 6th June, and the paper submission deadline is day after tomorrow, and the acceptance is after that 9th of June, and the conference will be 12th or 13th. Within 10 days, the conference is completed. And what the process after post-conference, we need to request them when the conference provision will be published. Right, so when you given the conference proceeding is the ISBN number. Such a kind of conference, they are not prepared for ISBN for the proceeding itself. So this is not a kind of process here. When you are going to conduct IEEE conferences, we need to follow a procedure. There is a structure, journey is followed in different levels of conference. Right, so this is very not in a fair statement. We are once you go for this kind of conferences, better we can given like this: an accepted and presented paper will be submitted for possible inclusion in IEEE Explorer, subject to IEEE requirement and conference publication approval. Right, so this is a safe and clear statement. Right, so apart from the previous one, it is safer side. We are a safer side, right? So this kind of things we need to be very careful. Alright, so these are the 3 things we need to give to the authors. And what is structure of this conference from the side of authors? Right, so as a committee member, we are think about from the committee sides how much of papers received, how much of registrations are going to happen, what are the camera ready papers. So this is from the committee sides. But what author is expected? Right, so they need the detailed information about the conferences through the travel of journey start from the publication of CFB. Alright, so they know about the conference by seeing the call for paper. That's the first stage they come to know that, and after what they are doing is they are ready to prepare the paper according to the scope of the conference and the submission. They are start submitting the paper on the online system, and they are waiting for review updates. And based on the review updates, they are preparing their camera ready paper. And next one is the preparation of presentation. And final is post-conference things are going to happen. So each step, they have some questions, right? So they have some question. Each question should be answered by the organizers, right? By their proper communication. Right. So, for example, if we are discover the CSB, if you initially see the call for paper notification or posters, they may ask a question like this: that conference is with their scope of study or with their research or related to their research work, and prepare a paper. What is a paper format or template they are using to prepare it? And so these are the questions should be answered by the committee member organizers, right? So we need to given the answer before author asking the question to you. We need to give an answer these questions for all these stages, and the communications is relevant to all the stages. We need to communicate every time. So initially we need to communicate with the CFB and for submission of paper and reminder and extension of submission and camera acceptance and camera ready paper and presentation and post conference communication. So these are the line of communication the organizers need to be prepared for communicating with the authors. This is structure, right? So we need to design our process. Don't design the communication based on the committee convenient. right? So design the communication based on the author journey, right? So all these tips, they have questions. We need to answer the question by our communication system, right? So before publishing, so here we are come to the call for paper, what it is, right? So what are the content of call for papers having? So you may have seen the POCO 2026 poster itself, right? So you can see this. This is the best example of call for paper for IEEE itself, right? So once you see this, you may have every informations, right? So there is a next step. You didn't get the detail about the time of the each session and who is going to handle this session is not given in this poster, but you have all the basic information given in this poster, right? So like that, we have prepared the call for paper. So before publishing the call for paper, CFO, what are the things we need to be concentrated? We want to be rushed to publish it, right? So it is not a thing like replying today and release it tomorrow, not like that. We need to confirm everything from the concern. Who is the concern here? IEEE, right? MAS is a concern, so we need to get consent from there. After confirming everything, we need to publish it, your CFF, right? What are the things we need to concentrate? Right, it's a conference, IEEE sponsorship or technical course sponsorship status is clear, and is the conference record or approval process available as record. And the conference title acronym, which means you may see that POCO. It is a short form of panel of conference organizers. So this is like that. We need to prepare as an acronyms. And date, venue finalized, or the track and scope are fixed. Different tracks we may have different tracks. For example, for an engineering institution, we have different departments. For each department, have all the 4 or 5 departments can combine to conduct the IEEE conference with the different tracks. For EEE and ECE, computer science, like they have different tracks. What are the tracks are in the conferences? And review model, right? How the papers are reviewed. Right, so the submission portal is ready, or at least clearly planned how the paper can be received from the authors, how the author is going to submit the paper, and publication statement and approved and safe. This is very sensitive point. Publication statement, that's what we have seen in the previous slide. So once an author ready to publish a paper, so what they initially thought about, where our paper is published, whether it is published only in the proceeding itself or it is forwarded to any journal, right? So which conference going to be attract the authors? If you are forwarding the paper to any journals, for example IEEE proceedings or Scopus indexed journal, if you are after the completion of the conferences, the selected paper and published paper is considered for publishing in the Scopus index channel, which means it will attract the authors. They are ready to show the interest to publish the paper and start write paper to publish in your conferences, right? So the statement given is most important. That is very sensitive statement. Is the publication statement approved or safe? And next one is there an official contact email? That's what we need to maintain, a single email communication to all communications. Don't use any personal email ID for communicate for each and every stages of communication of conferences. So these are the points we need to concentrate before publishing call for paper, notice or poster. And what are the content of the CFO? What are the things you have to put it in the poster, right? So we need to know all the things, the same like previous one. And the poster, which means the CFB is a compact contract between the conference and the authors, right? So we need to have some of the detailed informations before the questions raised from the author. We need to clarify them. So what are that? So the conference title, same like venue, and the identity of approved writings. So who are all the sponsorship and co-sponsorship of the particular conferences, theme, scope and topic tracks, who should submit the paper and category, what are the papers can be submitted, right? There are full papers, there are like white papers, like short papers, review paper, right? Industry papers, student papers, different categories of papers. But if you are only accepting the full research papers, it will be initially intimate to the authors. We are only accepting the full research papers only. Like that, we should given it in the poster itself. And next one is template. Which template and how much the page limit and what languages you have permitted to publish the paper, and submission portal and deadline of that. So what is the submission, where they need to submit it, right? Some of them are having their own submission system, or we can adapt the external conference submission system like ECHR, MAS, like that, right? And review methods, what are the ethics they have followed to review the process, like plagiarism, right? AA content, right? So these are the things comes under that. And important dates and registration rules. What are the dates are important, right? There are minimum we need to give. What are the dates? The first one is submission date. And second, what is the second date is sometimes there is an extension may be given by the organizer. So first date is submission date, next one is acceptance notification, and next one is camera ready submission. In between that there is an extension date also given, right? And next one is acceptance and camera ready, and conference date. So these are the most important dates we need to. So in between, if there is any updation, so like is there any extension in the paper submission, some of them it may happen. So you can see if a conference is proposed by any organization, they'll propose and announce a conference a year before. Right, so they have a systematic process. If you're given a date after publishing time 2 months or 3 months, they are given for submission of paper. So for by any chance they may extend the paper submission because of some reasons. So it will be immediately reflected in your website, and after that it can be communicated to the email or WhatsApp or whatever the other kind of communications, right? So these are the same like publication statement and contact email and website links. So whatever the communications you are made to the authors, we need to give them some of the basic information like dates as well as website link and contact email ID or phone number. Like all these are most important. These are the 10 essential blocks we need to be put it in a CFB, call for paper notice or poster. Right, so here we have seen the call for paper wordings that protect credibility, right? So safer side, and what are things we need to avoid it, right? So the authors are invited to submit original or unpublished work in IEEE conference format through official submission portal, right? So instead of all authors papers will be published in IEEE, this is not a strong claim. This is a strong claim, right? So if you have a proper confirmation from the IEEE sections, you can given like this: all papers will be published in IEEE Explorer. Otherwise, you should not given like this kind of statements, right? And also, if you are ready to receive only full research paper, means you avoid this, submit abstract only, a full paper later, right? You don't given like this. So don't try to attract the authors by this kind of statements, right? So attract the authors by genuinely and trustfully. Right, so create a trust with the authors by given a proper statements like, right? So these are the things, and next one is how to publish your CFB, right? So it takes time, right? So not think that the conference can be conducted within 15 days or 1 month time, right? So it is a long time process. So if you want to conduct IEEE process, minimum it should be release your CFB before minimum of 8 months or 1 year, like. Right, so from the beginning, start from there are 3 stages, right? So publishing CFB with the basic information, and next one is the target reach, right? Wherever we need to reach this CSB, and next one is a reminder. We need to give a reminder about the submission of paper, when to submit the paper, like that. So 3 stages. And what are the communication channel we can use? IEEE channels and academic reach. Academic reach in the sense you will send the CFB to all the departments, research group, doctoral committees, and researchers, previous authors. If you are conducting a previously conference, means previous authors and reviewers, that is a community of researchers. And digital reach, which means we are using any social media to reach your CFB to the authors. And the message and communication is in this pattern, and the communication start from CSP launch, right? So releasing the CSP and deadline reminder and extension. If you are given any extension, in the sense there should be a communication and acceptance, registration, and about the program is final one. And after the program itself, there is a post conference communication can be happened for the selected papers. Right, so we are not definitely say that all the papers of submitted for conference should be selected for journal publication. So those who are the papers are selected, so for them only we need to communicate. That is a post conference communication could be happen. So these things are publicity plans. So the message is not only one poster given to the authors. There are different messages we can decide at. For CSP launch submission are open, and next one is what are the tracks and reminder message for date of submission or any extension, and then next one is there is deadline reminder for paper submission, and final is final call for final submission, the deadline approaching. So these are the publishing. These are the steps we need to take in for publishing your CFB, call for paper notice or poster. Then this is one in this publishing is up to the submitting the paper. Publishing communication is it, and after this the author submit their paper everything. And next one is website management, and this should be a very important part of journal management, conference organizing. So we need to give them the detailed information, because website is a source of trust. Whatever the details you are given to the author, immediately author go and check the details in the website itself, right? Whether the details are correct, right? So if there are different websites are there, conference alert, all conference alert, and so on and so on. So if they are notify some conference alert in external website, then they are confirm it with the official conference website. They are going to check it. So whatever any updates you are going to given to the authors, first we need to do it in our website. What is the website you are hosted for the conference? You do it first, and after that you make that communication through emails or whatever other type of communication, right? So if you are not updating your website and communicate only to email only, means there should be some miscommunication maybe happened. Right, so this is a process. First is website, and next one is other kind of communication, right? And what are the content of the websites? So these are the content. Home, what are the things are home? The home display the identity of the conference, right? And dates, venue, and latest updates, and author. There should be a link called author playlist. So we may have seen that. So it shows the details whatever want to the authors. So all the details which we given in the under the author link, right? So like CFB, topics, template, submission, review, and how to prepare the camera ready, and what is the registration procedure. All these things comes under the author. And program, and what are the keynote speaker schedules, presentation guidelines are given in there, and registration details and policies, how to the ethics of paper preparation, plagiarisms, and all will be given. So in this way we have to prepare the websites, and website need to be updated frequently. If there is any changes, first we need to update the website. After that the other communication can be happen, to avoid the miscommunication between the conference and the authors, right? And this is a communication flow. So we are in the fourth part, communication flow. So whenever we need to make a communication to the authors. So initial communication start from the CSP launch, and as discussed, a deadline reminder, right? So what is the last date of submitting the paper, and the acknowledgement, right? So once the author submitting the paper, we need to allot a paper ID and need to acknowledge it. So for all this we make a system. Right, so we are going. If you are going to organize IEEE conferences, all this part we need to make a system to proper communications. Right, then only the author have a confidence and trust on this conference to show the interest to participate in next. Right, so acknowledgement, and after that decision whether the paper is accepted or make a revision or rejection, and ask them to submit the camera ready versions and for presentation. And this presentation after the conference is completed, and after that also there is a communication is called post conference communication. right? So the after the conference completed, how that paper is selected and what is the journals going to be choose your papers, like that the post-conference communication is happened. So these are the part and levels of communications we need to make, and these are some templates, right? So how to make, what can be the subject of each levels of communication and what content you are given. I'm given here in very short, and you have to make it as in a detailed manner, right? So these are some templates for launching the CFB, deadline reminder, acknowledgement, and design emails and camera ready notification, right? So these are the different level of communication, right? So next one, what are the common mistakes may happen and how to avoid that? So common mistake in the sense, different date in poster and websites, right? So if you are not update the website and update the poster or send the email, so this may be a small mistake may happen, and no clear submission portal link, right? And over promised publishing, indexing, and claims. And we must very concentrate, very careful on over promise. And when you are publishing CFB, and we have seen some of the 10 blocks, essential blocks. The 10 blocks should be in your CFB, because once an author receives a CSV from a conference organization, then they start preparing their paper, and they are ready to prepare the money for registration amount. They are ready to go and get the permission from their institution, and also for their plan for travel itself. So the CFP itself, it should given the clear detail about the conferences, what it is. So if you are having the 10 essential blocks in the CFB, it will give the detail basic details about the conference to the authors. Then they have very confident to attend the conference and prepare the paper. And template link is missing or outdated. Sometimes the paper template may be previous one. They miss to update it. So there is one small mistake may happen. An author email answer from any personal account and no camera ready checklist. These are some common mistakes may happen, but we need to concentrate courses on this kind of things. And what are the quality gates? One official website source of truth. There should be a single official website to be launched for the conference. And CFP reviewed by general and other publication chairs, and approved IEEE wording before publicity. That is what very important. Approved IEEE wording before publicity. So whatever we are given in your website or in the poster of IEEE conferences, we should get approval from the IEEE sections, right? And weekly content audit and during the submission period, and single author support mailboxes and camera ready frequently asked questions and deadline reminders. Right, so these are the things we need to concentrate frequently when you are going to conduct conferences. Right, so these are the simple checklist. Right, so we can also have some preparation for doing that weekly basis. For first week, we are trying to fix the title, acronym, date, scope, portal, and contact. You may have this as an assignment to do that for 1 month. Right, so in a week, take a week to decide that, and next week you are designing the call for paper template using the 10 blocks, essential blocks, and update the author web pages, create the official announcement kit, and launch the publicity rhythms. Right, so there should be communication rhythms from the call for paper to the post conferences. So likewise, you create a template for messages. Right, so these are the checklist. If you have possibilities or if you have time, try to find this. Right, so author engagement is not a single process. It will start from the beginning up to the post conference completion. Right, it is not like a completion of reviewing a paper only or submission of paper only. It is an entire process of conference, because everything depends the author's communications only. Right, so how many papers, the standard or successful conference, right? So when you say that this conference is successful, தமிழ்ல கேக்குறேன், ஒரு கான்ஃபரன்ஸ் சக்சஸ்னு எப்போ சொல்லுவோம் நம்ம? IQ? Active participation. Anything else? Knowledge transfers. Indexed in scopus. Anything else? Feedback. So small let's have some common talk. வீட்டில் சண்டே வந்து இன்னைக்கு சமைச்சிருக்காங்கன்னு வச்சுக்கோங்களேன். சண்டே நல்ல ஒரு சிக்கன் சாப்பிட்றோம் நம்ம, ரைட்? ஸோ திருப்தியாக இருந்துச்சு அப்படின்னா அடுத்த எக்ஸ்பெக்டேஷன் நமக்கு என்ன இருக்கும்? என்ன சார் இருக்கு? நெக்ஸ்ட் சண்டேயும் இருக்கணும்னு இருக்கும் இல்லையா, ரைட்? ஸோ when the author asks you about when you conduct this conference next time அப்படின்னு கேட்டாங்க அப்படின்னா that's what the success of your conference, right? ஸோ திருப்பி நீங்க எப்போ கண்டக்ட் பண்ணுவீங்க, அப்போ they have the trust on you, right? They have the trust on you, right? They have the confidence. So அப்படின்னா என்ன அர்த்தம்? You have conducted the conference entirely in a proper manner. You are properly communicate to the authors. They don't have any clarification during the process. So once you're preparing your CFB and given to any person, right? So ask them to submit paper. In that time, they didn't ask you any questions. Then it is complete CFB. At the same time, if you are asking any basic questions after seeing the CSB, means the CSB is not completed properly, right? So the preparation of the CSB is most important initially. After that, the communication of different levels of conference is very much important. And what are the wordings you are given, claim you are given in the website is most important also. This is reflected in after the conferences, post-conference communications, right? So this is an example I have created for you for generating the sample CSP. What are the content we need to be given when you are preparing the call for papers, poster or things, right? So if you expand this, you can see the 10 blocks of content should be here, right? So this is a sample. And we have come to the end of the session. So these are the things we need to see for this last 25 minutes. So how an author engaged is not, author engagement is not publicity only, right? So it is based on trust, and it is a complete author support system, and the CSV should clear and safe, publicity should be targeted and official, and website should be source of truth, and the communication should be short, respectful, action oriented, and camera ready instruction should be step by step, and IEEE trust must be protected through accurate and ethical communications, right? So the final point you need to take when you are the conference organizer. So author trust is built when every message is clear, consistent, ethical, and IEEE aligned, right? So that's what the final statement I need to give you. So I thank the conference organizers and the SAR IEEE Mass Chair and the POGO 2026 for giving me this opportunity. And also I thank Dr. Gopinath Kanapudi for referring me to conduct these sessions. Thank you, Ananda. Thank you. If you have any questions, you may ask. And I initially told you that this is not for author. I not tell you how to prepare a paper, what it is. So this is for the organizers. So how to manage the conferences in a proper way. Thank you, Ananda. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your valuable insights with us. So moving forward, integrity is doing the right thing even when no one is watching. So to give us insights on publication ethics, prohibited practices, conflict of interest and compliance, I would like to invite Dr. S. Apollo Alice Balamurugan, Professor, Department of Computer Science and Engineering and Director, Sponsored Research, PMU, Tanjore, to deliver the session. Please, sir.
Very good afternoon to everyone.
It's a matter of honor and privilege for me to be with all of you in these afternoons to give a talk on publication ethics. I think it's the last sessions, right? And conflict of interest and compliance related to how to organize IEEE sponsored international conference. And it's a time to thank Dr. Kodiswarans, SAC IEEE Madras sections, for providing me an opportunity to make the kind of interaction with the audience about the publication ethics. Of course, I believe that it's related to the research ethics as well. With very short introduction about myself, I am Dr. S. Appav Balamurugan, associated with the PMIST in the last 3 years. And I received my PhD in machine learning from Anna University, Chennai in the year 2009, and completed my postdoc in the area of AML in IIT Roorkee, and also received my master business administration, right? I mean PGPA from IIM Tiruchi campus in the year 2022, and I have around 20 years of post PhD experience as well. Yes. And I'm happy to share that previously I said I was the reviewer for IEEE Assess, one of the reputed international journals by IEEE, and also served as a reviewer for leading IEEE, several IEEE publications like many IEEE transactions like AI, System and Cybernetics, and Knowledge and Data Engineering, right? And I have published around 30 research articles in ACI and 93 in Scopus, and I have produced around 25 research scholars, almost in the area of AI, ML, data science, and deep learning as well. And I have received 5 funded projects, and most of the projects are related to the area of data analysis and data science stuffs. So coming to the agenda of today's discussions, so I hope that this lecture give only the introductory aspect of the publication ethics. I'm not going to give the entire picture on what are the things related to the publication and research ethics. I always believe that publishing high quality research paper is like marathon, it's not a sprint actually. Hope everyone aware of what is the difference between sprint and marathon. Marathon is a kind of long-term goal where you need to formulate the clear strategies and the framework, and along with dedication and other support, etc., etc. So before going to talk about publication ethics, I want to share some of my personal experience that related to the research, right? I personally believe that those points are either directly or indirectly related to the topic of today's discussion, which is publication ethics. So I always believe that the confidence is not only built by getting PhD degree or publishing high quality research article in any reputed journal like IEEE, Elsevier or Springer or ACMS. And so there are 3 life skills I want to talk something on this particular area, and which are related to both the teaching and research common end as well. So what is expected is you try to build, you always try to showing up actually. So which mean try to involve in the process in the right way. Then raising your hand actually. So try to get opportunity, involved in the process of the opportunity. That is very, very important. And always trying to say yes to the opportunities or any growth related things in your careers. Even I believe that my PhD journey taught me great research publication, not only done through the hard work, is also involved the kind of ethical principles should be applied before going to publish the high quality research articles. Because
Even I believe that high quality research can face the several challenges in the real world. So because of the publication issues and other related things. So even I would like to share a few examples in the later presentations. So we have different definition for the questions. When I ask the question to anyone about what is research, usually we are getting the multiple definition for the research actually. Can anyone help me? What is your understanding on research? So if you ask the same question to me, I will say the research is start by what is possible and what is necessary, and suddenly we are doing impossible. That is the one definition I have. But similar to that, we have several definitions for the research, how to define the terminology research. And to my understanding, the research is fundamentally the reflection of the people coming together along with their ideas. So what is expected in the research is the people coming together. I mean, it's a kind of joint work. It's not an individual work. Not only the research publication as well. So what is expected in the research is people coming together along with their ideas, influence, support, and stories. So I will repeat again. There are four major components that related to the any research. One is what is ideas, and what is the influence, and what is the stories, and what is the support. Because we believe that theory without practice is totally useless, and practice without theory is also not going to help much, because the lack of understanding on the fundamental working principles of the systems. Right. Now the question is, are we doing the right research? I will repeat the question again. You have to ask a question to you, yourself. Are we doing the right research? Are we doing the right research? How many of you say yes? You have to ask the question yourself. Are we doing the right research? Maybe right or wrong, right? Some of you say yes, others says no. So before going to start your research, you have to ask a question, the four fundamental question. What is the first question? What is your ideas? It's like, what is the problem that you are going to solve, or what you are going to do as part of your research? That is the first component or the element. The second is influence. So who influence or what influence this idea? Say for example, I want to do the research on climate studies. Who influenced me? So when you ask the question to me, I say, yes, I influenced by Dr. Periyar. She is a founder of the Climate Change AA and faculty of MIT, Massachusetts Institute of Technology, US. So she created the private limited company or the entity which is called as a Climate Change AA, where around 15,000 people from the global level are connected, which is again is a kind of non-profit organization, right? So Periyar influenced me to do the research on how to apply the AA in the problem of climate change. So third question, what is the story? Say for example, assume that you are doing research on healthcare analytics, say like cancer predictions. What is the reasons? What is the story behind? I asked the same question to one of my students in the classroom discussions. She replied, I am very sorry to say that. She replied, my mother was affected by the cancer and died actually. So sir, I want to do the research how to apply the AI on the domain of cancer. That is a reply from one of the student of CSC. So that I connect with the story actually. You have to see the story. Or the farmer in your area may be affected by the several problem. So you believe that that problem may be solved by using several technology like AI or data science or whatever the technology. That is the third one. Fourth one is a support. So which I talk about what resource or the help will be need to carry out the research. It's maybe the financial support or the technical support. So maybe your supervisor or your well-wisher or our university. PMIST also provide the kind of support to the faculty to carry out the research in the right way. That is a support. So before going to formulate any research problem, you try to answer to the following four questions actually. Idea, influence, support, and story. I'm not going to talk much on this particular part. and my influencer, Dr. Periyar from MIT US. And she is one of the top 100 entrepreneur in US actually, according to the survey report. So she ranked as one of the top 100 lady entrepreneur in the US. Now I am coming to the other side of the research. When you see the literature, not only the single Indian universities find the place in the world ranking. When you refer 2024 and 2025 the world ranking, none of the Indian universities find the place in the top 100. What is the reasons? Even no IITs, no IIScs, no NITs. So the reason may be, I believe that teaching is not considered as an attractive career option by the student communities in India. But the countries like US or European countries, the teaching is considered as a very attractive career option. The second, expertise in the key area is not leveraged by the underlying networks. So when you see the survey, the literature says, in India we have only 219 researchers per million, comparing with the 718 of China and 420 of United States of America. So that is a real another challenging part for us in terms of research and allied areas. Now, I am asking the question to any teacher. Are you a teacher or researcher? So even one of my professor, my colleague, Balakumar Pichai sir, always saying that a good researcher is a good teacher, and good teacher also a good researcher actually. How many of, which one is right and which one is wrong in your perception? Right, good researcher is a good teacher, right? Very good, madam. Yes. Great. The good teacher may not be the good researcher sometimes. Very good, sir. So I believe that teaching spread knowledge is a kind of knowledge dissemination, right? Where we try to disseminate the knowledge to the student communities. But when we talk about the research, research create knowledge. But teaching not create knowledge, is only spread or disseminate the knowledge to the student communities. But I believe that both the teaching and research are two eye of academia. Both are loved together. So we can't separate both. Right? It's a kind of non-mutually exclusive. Technical term I say, it's not mutually exclusive, it's a non-mutually exclusive. Both are very essential for the academia, right? That is my point actually. So, why teaching matter for us? I just recall the young lady, right, who walked into my classroom in Tyagarajar Engineering College in the year 2010s with a shy smile and many unspoken questions and curiosity of doing research in the area of data mining in the year 2010s. Watching a student transformation from uncertainty and confidence and curiosity to capability is one of the greatest, right, reward of being a good teacher. So just I want to reconnect with one of my best student, Sindhuja Ramesh. So now she is working as Director Deloitte, Chennai, Tamil Nadu, India. And she is one of my best student, studied at Tyagarajar Engineering College in the year 2010 actually. So we proud to be a teacher actually, right? Why research in India is not working well? Why research in India is not working well? Because many research papers do not start from the real world problem. I will repeat again, very important point actually. Many research papers do not start from the real world problem. Instead, they start like this. I know this technique. Say for example, I know data science. Can I create a problem to apply data science? Where the problem is really start, right? So I know this technique. Can I create a problem to apply this technique? What happens? You have to write the paper and submit the paper to the journal, and journal paper get accepted and published, but nothing changed the real world. Now I have to ask a question. Did anyone life change because of your publication? What is your answer? Even if you ask a question to me, I say, P publication no, and other publication maybe yes actually. That is the real challenges in the research. Why does this happen? Because success is not measured in the right way. So even many of the universities, what is the question? From the research office, how many papers are published in Scopus and ACA? They are not looking at the quality of the publication, only they want to see the count actually. That is where the real problem is start. Now, from where the good research should happen actually, or should start? From universities, from hospitals, from the court, from playground, or from any place. Then only you have to identify what is the algorithm or what is the technique or what is the technology. But what we are doing now, firstly we have to identify the technology, then we have to see the place where you have to apply the technology. That is really lead the wrong justification in the research actually. What is really required? You have to see where the research is required, what is the domain area, then you have to see what are the skill I have and what technology to be applied or not applied. That way we need to work in the research. If you are not working in that way, what happens? You are publishing many research articles, but nothing help to the society. Not totally useless, sometimes totally useless, right? I personally saying that should be avoided actually. Your research may helpful to the society, at least, right? In some ways. Say like, see this example actually. Hope you, many of you are aware of radiology and the medical and CT or image so and so, right? So when you see the reality of the literature, what is the challenging problem is, we have many machines in India, but we are restricted with the number of radiologists. That is the challenging part. So when you see the statistic says India has one radiologist for every 1 lakh people, where we are really lacking. But what we are doing, assume I am good in the data science or the deep learning, I try to apply the different deep learning algorithm on CT image and try to improve the performance. I am showing I improve the accuracy, so on so. But what is expected in this particular research? We have many machines, but we have only the minimal radiologists. So what should be done? What should be done? Maybe we need to develop the kind of generative AI system which may get the image as an input and can be able to generate the report from that actually. So what we are doing, but we have to apply the several image processing technique. But this is, here you can see that what is the expectation and what is the reality. What is the difference between the expectation and reality. So that kind of things need to be avoided actually. I'm not going to talk about this part because due to the time and other actually. So this is another important point actually, which I talk about the, right, detection of cataract, right, cataract detections. So which is the challenging part in the cataract detections? Because many people in village are affected by the cataract, right? What is the problem for the village people? They are not supposed to go to the hospital because most of the hospitals are located in the city or urban areas. So what is really required is to develop the portable machines which can able to capture the image of eye. But what we are doing, we have to apply several image processing algorithm and generating large amount of data. So that should not be the case actually. So we need to develop the portable device actually, right? I'm not going to talk more on this part and due to time limitations. And yes, coming to this part, right? Why interdisciplinary research is failing in India? Because industry says academia does not understand our problem. Academia says industry not value our research. But most of the research in the nowadays is a kind of interdisciplinary and multidisciplinary. Most of the department are working in the isolation way, right? Not work jointly, right? That is the major problems. And appraisal system not based on the number of paper published, must based on the real outcome and value created by your research, rather than the counting on number of publications done by the particular researchers. Yeah. So I'm going to touch on publication ethics, right? Science cannot communicate for itself. science cannot communicate for itself. Scientists need to do the talking. What is the meaning? Any guess? Science do not communicate itself. What is that? Assume you discover something, but you are not able to explain your discovery to the several audience. Right? That is a really challenging part actually, right? That should be avoided actually, right? Because it's a duty of the developer or scientist to disseminate those knowledge to the several stakeholders or the expert. That is really essential. And if you want to do the experiment, go to the lab and do it. If you want to do the research, if you want to write the paper, then write the paper. Don't do it that simultaneously, right? Or the parallel way. And because action are the real and thought are not. Vinaye Uyir. Right. Right. So here we can see what are the various publication, research publication, right? Misconduct is also called as a publication ethics. Number one, data fabrications and data falsifications. Any guess what is the data fabrications? Even when our students are doing the final year project, right? Not the PMIST student, generally I am talking. We ask them to do the primary data collections, right? They have to design the Google form and send it to the several respondents. But when you see the reality, they are not right doing the primary data collections. Randomly, they have to create the data and submit to the project proposal or the project work. That is basically called as a data fabrications, right? So we are expecting they have to design the Google form on getting the data from the real world. But what happened? They are not collecting the real world data. They are cooking the data. That is called as the data fabrications. So referring the second one, data falsifications, which means I try to collect the data from the real world. After data collection, I try to modify some of the element. It's something like allocating good score to the favorables, right? For few students actually. As in they secured 50 and I put 90 or 100 actually. That is a falsification, which means I try to modify the data before performing the data collection process. Second one, hope everyone aware of that, plagiarism, right? So now the people are talking about AI generated content. That also one of the main thread in the paper publication and research ethics. Third one, data representation or the data analysis bias. Fourth one, lack of ethical committee approval. I think it's very, very essential for if you work with the health or medical research actually. Even very recently we have published one paper in the domain of healthcare analytics. So what is expected from the editorial board is you have to collect the primary data, right? They don't want to see the secondary data. You should work only on primary data and you have to get the proper ethical committee approval from the hospital or any medical organization. That is a fundamental requirement from the editorial board, right? If you do the research on healthcare domains. And duplicate publications and parallel submission, which means the same paper you try to submit for the multiple journal. That should be avoided actually. That should not be the case in the research ethics part. That is violation of the publication ethics. The last one, undisclosed conflict of interest. That part I will explain later, right? Hope you guys are aware of what is the plagiarism, and I'm going to talk about on the third part, data representation or the data analysis. So where sampling bias is another challenge actually. What is the sampling bias? Say for example, I have to collect the primary data from the several population where I have to eliminate this area and only consider this area for my analysis. That is the kind of public violation of research ethics actually. What is the problem? All the male are eliminated by the system, and I have to apply my algo on only the female data. That is a kind of ethical violation that should be avoided in the context of publication ethics. And duplicate publications, fabrication of the data, falsification, plagiarisms, problematic data representations. What is that problematic data representations? Out of 10 tests, only the 2 success results are shown in the paper and the 8 are ignored purposely. purposely ignored. That is a problematic bias. Say for example, I am getting both the positive and negative result during course of my research work, but I have to represent only the positive result in the publication paper and eliminate the negative part actually. That should not be the case. Again, it's a kind of ethical violation, publication, ethical violation in the context of good publications, right? And inappropriate authorship. Say for example, I try to include the name of my friend Arun, even though he has not contributed anything on the paper, but I include as a token of love and appreciation. That should be avoided actually. Okay. Yes, I resume. Yes, I will take another 2 minutes, right? Only 2 minutes. And I think this is a very important part of my discussions. So even I have done so many research in the area of data analysis. So based on that, I compiled what are the challenges we are supposed to face if we work in the domain of data analysis and other related stuffs. Say for example, we try to eliminate how many record or how many images used in the experimentations. So that is basically called as lack of transparency, right? In the context of publication ethics. Or claim about real-time processing done without evidence. Even when I review several papers, I notify that there is a statement by the author. What is the statement? Our system is a kind of real-world or real-time system. But without providing any evidence, they have to write in the abstract. Our system is a real-world system or the real-time system, right? That kind of sentence, right, create the trouble or the doubt, not only the trouble, the problem to the editor or the reviewer as well. That should be avoided actually. Third one, no comparison with the clinical gold or radiology. Say for example, I have the data, cancer data, and apply the algorithm on it and generate the report actually. Where I say that my algorithm is far better than a radiologist without providing any proper evidence. That should not happen in the healthcare research. Even abstract the people write, I achieved the accuracy of 99%, which is higher than the diagnosis by the radiologist. That is the kind of false commitment given by the author. That should be avoided actually. Third one. Fourth one, improve generalization without supporting evidence. Say for example, I am saying that I develop some system, my system will perform better in the real world without doing any kind of testing. Say for example, I have developed some AI system. I am not deploying that AI system to the real world, in the real world, to see how the system will actually perform in the real world. But in the paper I have to write, my system is more generalized, which means can perform well in the any real world scenarios. So what I am doing here, I try to give the false commitment to the editorial board without performing any real world testing on my proposed idea or the system. That is the fourth one. No clear hypothesis or specific research question stated, right? So in most of the data science and allied research, so we are expecting most of the editor want to see how the hypothesis and several research questions are formulated. But where the problem is really happened actually. Most of the research paper, even I realize that no hypothesis, no research statement. I am not talking about the computer science and engineering. In most of the management paper and data science or computer science paper, this part is really missing actually, right? And many studies cited without any critical analysis of their finding. That should be avoided. And what are the limitations of the prior work? That is not discussed in the literature actually. They have to say only the other X proposed idea Y so and so, without discussing what are the contributions done in the existing work and what is the limitation and how we are going to overcome those limitations. That part is really missing in many research articles, right? And then missing study design, duration and location. Say for example, where the data is collected actually. If you do the research in the medical data set, you should say the data is collected from one of the leading hospital in Tanjavur, where you need to specify what is the name of the hospital. Don't say the hospital in Tanjavur. You should say the data collected from Vinodhagan Hospital, Tanjavur. Say like you have to write very clearly what is the name of the hospital from which the data collection is done. That's mentioned in the very right way. And ethical committee approval is very important for the healthcare research. And how many number of subjects were recruited is missing actually, many of the study. Even people are giving very long story on the paper, but if I want to see how many sample or how many data are considered for experimentation, that part is really missing. Because what is the problem? The problem is they have collected only the minimum number of data, 20 or 30 record, but in the paper they have to say, I have collected around 1000 record or 2000 record, right? That should be avoided actually. That is a kind of false commitment given to the editorial board actually. Then you have to specify the number of patients involved in the study, number of population, the number of CT scan, and number of symptoms record, so on. So everything should be part of your research article. And you have to specify what is the data collection time frame. I mean, it is for 6 months or 1 year or 2 years. That part need to be included. And number of hospital included in the studies, and inclusion exclusion criteria are not available in many medical papers, and number of subjects contributed by each hospital not reported. Even here I would like to share one of my experience actually. As in, if you work on AI on the health data set actually, what is expected is you have to collect record from the 2 different hospitals. Say like this is the hospital A and this is the hospital A, B, and you have to train your model on the hospital A, and then if you want to check the performance of the model, you have to collect the data from the hospital B and supply them as a test record to the model actually. That should be the case actually. But what is happened in the most of the medical research, they have to collect the data from the hospital A and model generated. Again, the same data is supplied to the model to see how well the performance of the model. That should not be the case actually. It's like we have to give the question paper, end some question paper to the student, and the same question is repeated in the end term examination. That should not be the case actually. So you have to collect the data from the 2 different hospitals. Then only we can able to see how our algorithm are generalized in the real world. Otherwise, that part is totally missing. Then you have to specify about the distribution of the positive and negative cases not reported properly. It's like equal distribution of the positive and negative example. It's not like 90 positive example and 10 negative example. Maybe we are expecting the equal distribution. That should be the case actually. Say for example, I am going to collect the data from Einstein Hall. What is expected is 50 female and 50 male should be involved in the data collection process, or equal, moreover equally contributed, right? And no quantitative assessments and training data size unknown actually. In many papers, the author not interested to disclose what is the size of the data sample. I mean number of sample to be considered for the experimentations. No external validations, that should be avoided actually. Which means you try to test your system with the real world environment. That should be the case actually, right? And no discussion of the false positive and false negative actually. This is very, very important for the healthcare research actually. Right? Hope the people of computer science and all area are aware of this terminology. False positive and false negatives. Even what is the problem is, even when you see many of the research articles, the article says, I have collected 10 record, all the 10 record are correctly classified by our AI algorithm or the model, which is better than the diagnosis by radiologists. So they are giving the false commitment. But when you see the real analysis, we found that not all the 10 record are correctly identified. Only the 5 record are correctly identified. Another 5 positive example are negatively classified and negative example are positively classified. Like people having cancer are diagnosis as not cancer, not affected by the cancer, and people not affected by the cancer classified as having cancer. So where the author says, I have correctly identified all the record. That is a kind of false commitment. What happened? Later, if I refer the same paper, the problem start actually. I also assume that, that algorithm capable to accurately classify all the 10 record. But when you work with the algorithm later, the problem comes. Now, yes, over. I'm not going to cover this part due to the time constraints, and hope you guys are aware of this plagiarism and style, other misconduct and conflict of interest, and hope this is the 7th sin in publications, right? Major areas and foundation of the research and core principle of academic and research integrity, data manipulations, and salami. Salami is one of the terminology used in research ethics and publication, where I have to work on particular area. After completing my work, I have to divide it into several pieces, and each piece is submitted to the individual journal. So later I say I have published 10 research articles, but the single work published in the 10 different articles actually. I say I have published 10 research articles. That is a salami actually. And I'm coming to the last point. This is a publication bias actually. I think this is very interesting, and we have conducted the survey actually. What is the surveys? When you work on the research with a scholar, you ended with the both significant and non-significant research finding. Would you consider publishing or sharing studies with only significant finding or only the non-significant finding? So given to many people, and we collected the response. You see that around 26% of the response. What is the response by the individual? We have to show only the significant result in the journal publications. Another people, 73 says, we have to project both significant and non-significant result in the publications. Right? Which is right and which is wrong. First one is wrong and second one is right. You should cover both, discuss about both positive and negatives. Now coming to the final, the hard work is an investment, not expense. Hard work is an investment, not expense actually. Right? So even many of the high quality research articles in India are can face a problem of publications challenges due to the violation of the publication ethics. So you have to ensure that always try to publish the good quality paper and see that whether is create the knowledge to the society. Say like having publication in the IEEE transaction, right, is a really good actually. Even I have published one article in the year 2019 in the IEEE transaction. That is a real challenging task actually. And Professor Babu sir from EC also published actually, because that shows the reputation of IEEE publication. Even it's very difficult to publish on it actually. Take 2 to 3 years maximums. And don't see the count, you see the quality, right? And try to identify the right problem statement and see that whether it's contribute to the society. Even your problem statement is not good, I personally say there is a kind of ethical violations in the context of research actually. That is my personal point actually, right? Because no contribution to the society actually. Then what is the use of doing research? So that part you have to focus more on that. Any questions? And the major problem is the plagiarism, AI plagiarisms, undisclosed conflict of interest, data fabrications, data falsifications, multiple submissions, salami, slicing. These are the major ethical violation in the context of academic research. And finally, you have to focus more on teaching and research, because we can't separate both, right? Both are two eye of academia. So with this keyword, I would like to thank the IEEE Madras section for providing me an opportunity to discuss the topic on the publication ethics. And I would also thank the participants from other institutions and my own colleagues for your active participation in this, my personal discussion actually. Thanks to everyone.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for giving us key insights on the research and the things that we should do and we should consider during ethics and publication. So moving forward, the journey doesn't end with the conference. It continues to evolve through reflection, reporting, and continuous improvement. So before moving on to the next session, we would like to honor our speaker for the day, Dr. S.S. Manikandan Saran, Associate Director, PG and Research Department of CSE, Adikalamata College, Vallam. And I would like to request Dr. Kotishwaran sir, Chair, Student Activities Committee, to felicitate. Please, sir. Thank you, sir, for joining us today. So now I would like to invite Dr. M. Arun, Chair, Program and Technical Meetings, IEEE Madras Section, to give a session on post-conference IEEE Explore submission, reporting, financial closure, and best practices. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Nandita. Thank you for your warm introduction. I will just quickly summarize what is very important in the post-conference submission. There are 7 key aspects that any conference organizer should look. The first and foremost thing is paper collection and verification. Please ensure that all the papers published only is sent to the IEEE Explorer. So please ensure that if the paper is not published by the author, we strongly recommend you to reject the paper. Even though they have paid the registration fees, please do reject that paper. Do not send it to the IEEE Explorer. That is the first thing that you have to do. Ensure that all the authors' affiliations, all the data which are there in the papers are correct. Because sometimes it misleads, a title mistake will be there, then you cannot rewrite it again and again. So ensure that the paper collection and verification is done very carefully before uploading it into the Explorer. IEEE Explorer submission. Ensure that what all the things that you have given approval, either it may be a pen drive, or it may be a CD, or it may be a proceedings, whatever things that you have done, all the 3 formats should be uploaded during the IEEE Digital Explorer submission. You need not wait till the last moment. Whenever the papers are coming, please ensure that you make everything as quickly as possible. Keep them ready, because they will be giving you 1 month of time to upload everything in the IEEE Explorer portal. If your work is perfect, if the quality of the conference is good, even 10 days the paper will be there in Digital Explorer. We have recently completed a conference. After a submission, the next 10th day the paper was there in the Digital Explorer. So ensure that the quality is very important, not the quantity. The next important thing that you have to do is financial closes. So ensure that all the financial closes are done very correctly, and documenting and archiving. Please ensure that all the documents are maintained properly. When you conduct a conference under IEEE Madras Section technical sponsorship, you have to submit a proceeding books to IEEE Madras Section. Most of the IEEE conference organizers are missing it out, because you are paying the TCS fees. If you want the TCS fees back to be given to you, you have to submit proceedings as well as the report of the conference. Once IEEE Digital Explorer, all the papers are uploaded, you can write it to us that the papers have been uploaded and it is indexed in the IEEE Digital Explorer. We will write it to IEEE and get the confirmation from that all the papers have been published in the IEEE Digital Explorer. Then we will transfer the TCS fees. For all these things, 2 things are very important. First thing, the quality of the conference should be ensured. Second thing is, you should have an IEEE associated bank account, because most of the conference organizers, they are not having IEEE bank account. So we cannot transfer it to the non-IEEE bank account. Say example, if you are say PMIST is having a IEEE, now they have started the student branch here. You have to start a concentrated banking account in the name of IEEE student branch. We cannot send it to the college account or a principal account. So refund will be transferred only to the associated IEEE account. And from now the transactions from the US will be directed to Bangalore office. From Bangalore office it will be directed to the student branch who are organizing the conference. So ensure that the financial closure is very, very important. Whenever you organize a conference, financial closure is important. The TCS fees collected will be given back to you only when all these formalities are completed. The next important thing is feedback analysis. Please ensure that how the quality of conference. In the initial say, before 2 speakers, they clearly explained that quantity doesn't matter, quality matters. And when you will organize this next conference, the word is very, very important. how your quality that you have conducted plays a vital role, and plan for the future conference, because most of the conference organizers, they will miss out the deadlines. Now we will be in a hurry in conducting this conference successfully, but always have at least 1.5 years prior you submit the application. Madras section is expecting at least minimum 1 year timeline for the application process to be submitted. So ensure that this all process are completed. If you are completing this, definitely IEEE Madras section will support. Professor Venkatesh Kumar clearly mentioned that any organizer, please try to use only IEEE authenticated softwares for collecting the papers. Either it may be CMT or we have our own softwares. All the conferences which have been approved after August 2026 should follow the norms which Professor Vijay Kumar shared in the morning. So then only it will be approved. As Professor Venkatesh Kumar clearly mentioned, do not submit the paper through Gmail IDs. So it is very important because many conference organizers are conducting conferences where they are collecting papers through Gmail. And ensure that any conference, before publishing, check the authenticity of that conference. Write it to the IEEE Madras section whether you have been a technical co-sponsor of this conference or not, because most of the authors are sending papers to several conferences. After that they write to IEEE Madras section stating that I have published my paper in this conference, but it is not getting indexed. So ensure that the quality is maintained in all the cases. So these are all the best practices that you have to follow for conducting a good conference. Thank you. If you have any queries, we can.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for giving us the things that we should consider during the post-conference. So with that, we have come to the end of the technical sessions, and also we have today explored very crucial things that is really necessary for a high-quality conference organization. So with that, we have come to the end, and now, so we have been organizing this POCO in several areas, as you all know. So we do hear feedback every time so that we can also improve ourselves and also come up with better quality contents. So we would like to hear feedback from you all. So anyone who can come forward and give us a feedback would be really appreciated. Maybe we can get 1 or 2. Yeah, we are ready to pass the mic as well. And parallelly, I would like to request all the dignitaries to come forward, to come join us on dais.
Any feedback about the workshop organized on POCO? We request the participants to share your valuable feedbacks with us. And the feedback form will be also shared with all the members. Please do fill the feedback before you leave. I request Professor Dr. Kotishwaran to join us on the stage, followed by Professor Dr. Venkatesh Kumar for the valedictory function. வேண்டாம் சேரலாம். Dr. Kotishwaran sir. So meanwhile, we would like to have the feedbacks. Any questions about the POGO or any other general feedbacks or any general queries about IEEE, we would be happy to answer. IEEE Madras section is going to release the call for IEEE Madras section awards. There are several categories of awards available. I request all the members of IEEE to apply for various categories of awards. Quickly to summarize few of the awards category: IEEE Best Student Branch Award, IEEE Best Student Branch Volunteer Award, IEEE Women in Engineering Student Volunteer Award, IEEE Women in Engineering Young Professional Awards, followed by for researchers. For researchers, we have 3 categories of awards that we are distributing. Less than 40 age group for their contribution in research. 40 to 50 age group, there is a special category. Above 50, there is another category. Depending upon the research contribution by you, you will be honored in the IEEE Madras section. And if you are publishing any paper in IEEE transactions, you will be honored during the award ceremony. If you are having a granted patent, in the patent category, IEEE Madras section will be honoring the IEEE members who have received the patent grant. And with respect to entrepreneurship initiative, if you are having any startup, IEEE Madras section, last year they came up with an innovative idea to give startup awards for the IEEE members. If you are having a startup, faculty startup and student startup, both are appreciated. We are happy to honor you. And other award categories, Lifetime Achievement Awards will be also honored during that day. Innovation Industry Achievement Award we are honoring. So we request every one of you to apply for all these awards, because last year when I evaluated a few awards, the award application received was only 4 or 5. Even though we are likely to give for many people, only 4 or 5 members have applied. And IEEE Madras section is giving travel support for members attending and presenting your IEEE paper at any international conference outside India. Say example, if your paper has got selected in nearby area like Sri Lanka, Malaysia, IEEE Madras section will give you the travel support up to 15,000 rupees. They are ready to support. So you can please try to utilize it. Workshop grant, IEEE Madras section, depending upon the student members at your institution, workshop grant is given to the student branches. You can avail that. And we are also organizing various events like POGO, Technical Conclave. Now our Students Activity Committee is organizing a technical conclave in Tirunelveli, Francis Xavier College, and University Departments, Tirunelveli, 2021. You can also take part in that programs. If you are interested to host that event, please reach out to our Students Activity Committee Chair, Dr. Koteshwaran. He will be happy to associate with you, and we can do collaborative events for the betterment of scientific community. We do have several work groups, which includes IEEE Site, Special Interest Group for Humanitarian and Technology, IEEE STB Committee, which is available, IEEE SDG Committee, led by Lieutenant Srikanth sir. Now the call for will be called shortly. SDG Tan we are going to conduct based on the SDGs. Problem statements are identified. You can submit your proposal for that. And student project funding, the call for is already completed. The results will be declared, the first round results will be declared by mid of June, and July we will be having the student project funding competitions. So these are all some of the initiatives that IEEE Madras section has taken. We request all the members of IEEE Madras section to effectively utilize the benefits of IEEE Madras section. With the support of you, IEEE Madras section stands globally #1 in terms of student membership, and we are the global #1 as on date, with closely about 20,000 members in the global arena. So we request every one of you to utilize it, the benefits of IEEE as much as possible. We are there always to support all the initiatives or any queries that members of IEEE Madras sections are put forthing. We will be happy to answer it and solve it then and there. If you have any general queries about IEEE, you can feel free to ask. We have our executive committee members at here. We can share the experience. So moving on to the valedictory function. On behalf of IEEE Madras section, we welcome the Pro Vice Chancellor, Madam. Welcome, Madam. I request the dignitaries to join front so that we can distribute the certificate and honor the speaker. I request the Pro Vice Chancellor, Madam, to honor Professor Dr. Venkatesh Kumar. Professor Dr. Venkatesh Kumar. Certificate of participation will be distributed. I request the Pro Vice Chancellor, Madam, to distribute the certificate. Professor J. Niranjan Samuel, King's College of Engineering. I request the members to come to the dais and collect the certificates. J. Sandhya Jennifer. J. Sandhya Jennifer. S. Indumadi. Professor Dr. Ilangovan. G. M. Balamurugan, Dhanlakshmi Srinivasan University. No, Ilangovan, sir. Balamurugan, sir. Abhikayalati, King's College of Engineering, followed by Kalidas Pandit, Dhanlakshmi Srinivasan University, followed by Ismail Ghani, Dhanlakshmi Srinivasan University, followed by Srikant, St. Joseph College of Engineering, followed by Prabhu, Sastra University, followed by Prabhakaran, Mount Zion College of Engineering and Technology, Dr. G. Roja, Periyar Centenary Polytechnic College, Vallam, Shanmugapriya M, Periyar Centenary Polytechnic College, Vallam, Arshavardhan, Sri Shiva Subramaniam Nadar College of Engineering, Vivekanandan L, Periyar Centenary Polytechnic College, Vallam, T. Suganya, Periyar Centenary Polytechnic College, Vallam, Soundravalli, Periyar Centenary Polytechnic College, Vallam. Srikant Dillappa. அப்புறம் அவ்வளோ வேற எதுவும் இல்லை. ஃபீட்பேக் பப்ளிஷ் சண்முகம். அவ்வளோதான்.
Thank you, dignitaries. Please be seated. So, gratitude is the memory of heart. I would like to invite Dr. K. Muraliya Begum, Associate Professor, Head of Department, IEEE Student Branch Counselor, Periyar Manayamma Institute of Science and Technology, deemed to be University Tanjore, to deliver the vote of thanks.
A very good evening to one and all present here. It's my privilege to propose the vote of thanks on the successful completion of the panel of conference POCO 2026, organized in association with the IEEE Madras section and hosted by Periyar Manayamma Institute of Science and Technology. On behalf of Periyar Manayamma Institute of Science and Technology, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to IEEE Madras section for giving us the opportunity and permission to host this prestigious event. Your trust, support, and encouragement motivated us to organize this program successfully and make it a memorable occasion. First and foremost, I extend my heartfelt thanks to Dr. Shaktivel sir, who is the chair, IEEE Madras section, along with the office bearers, executive committee members, volunteers of IEEE Madras section, for their valuable guidance, continuous support, and encouragement throughout the event. I would also like to express my sincere appreciation to the student activities committees of IEEE Madras section, coordinators, conveners, faculty members, volunteers, student coordinators, technical teams, whose dedication, teamwork, and tireless efforts made this event a grand success. Special appreciation notes to all the participants. Irrespective of your designations, we truly respect your valuable time, active participation, and enthusiastic interaction throughout the day. Your presence added immense value and energy to this program. On behalf of PMIST, on my personal behalf, I sincerely thank Dr. Kotishwaran sir, Mr. Rajan sir, and Dr. Sudhakar sir for their constant guidance and support in all the activities. Also, I extend my heartfelt thanks to Professor Appavu Balamurugan sir, who initiated this event and motivated us throughout the process. I would also like to thank all the committee members, supporting teams for their timely contribution, especially PRO section, Food and Refreshment Committee, security team, and housekeeping staff, estate office, to all the other teams and their excellent coordination and support. I sincerely thank our respected Vice President and Dr. Malliha Madam, Pro Vice Chancellor, Dr. P.K. Srividya Madam, Registrar, and Dr. Hamsatvani Madam, Associate Professor EEE, for their motivation, encouragement, and support in making this event a grand success. We also assure you, if there were any gaps of shortcomings in organizing this event, they will be carefully taken into consideration and corrected in our forthcoming event. Your valuable suggestions and feedback will help us to improve in the future programs even better. Once again, I thank you all for your support and cooperation. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. So with that, we have come to the end of the session. And before we close, I would like to request everyone to rise for National Anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा दब शुभ नामे जाहे दब शुभ आशीष माहे गाहे दब जय गादा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे.
Once again, thank you all, and on behalf of IEEE, we really appreciate and we are grateful to Periyar Manayamma Institute of Science and Technology for doing us and giving us this opportunity. Thank you. And if you're done with your feedback forms, we kindly request you to hand it over so that we can also review it and do the improvements that's required. Once again, thank you all. Have a great evening.